Hi everyone, welcome to Varshita Education Mini and Demo Projects. So now in our demo projects, we are ready to discuss one small and simple electricity bill project. So this project is very simple, but the very interesting and logic things are available. So now we are going to check the demo project of electricity bill, what kind of the requirements and how we are ready to create the tables and everything we'll discuss in our today's video. Right? Let's we move now. First of all, we are going to analyze the electricity bill. So, what kind of the sections are there? How many sections are there? And what we need to just create the project means there is a requirement, project requirements. We are going to analyze it first. So, can we analyze the any of your bill? Can you just imagine that in your daily life you are getting that electricity bill from the government or people, right? So now you can see that. So these are the different type of sections are present, like a bill number, date, and time. ERO number. ERO is nothing but electricity revenue office number also, and is the name of the particular person. So and the next one is a sec name means that is a section name or GRP, and this is the one section, right? So this is the one section completed, and we have the SC number, like a service number. So USC NO number is also present. Area, name, address, category, section, phone, and poll, like a load. So MF. So these are all the different. This is also one more section in that area. And then after completion of this one, so present reading and previous readings are available. So that's a present month reading and previous month reading and date of the present reading and the previous reading date and everything it will be included in that bill, right? So now after completion of this section, now well we go to energy charges also. Energy charges, how many charges are there according to that units. So whether it is a house or any of the like a organization or any shop or anything, depending on our government charges wise, it will try to calculate the charges and it will try to present directly in this area. And the customer charges are extra, and ED is the electricity duty, and electricity duty interest, ED interest, and additional charges and interest on ACD also. Everything it will be showing on your bill, right? And then so we are ready to go with the adjustment amount, bill amount, how much, if any adjustments are there, means any previous month you already paid some of the amount. So if any adjustments are there, how much of loss are you are gaining amount, and net amount, how much total amount means nothing but overall after completion of all the adjustments and everything, what kind of the amount will be there. And next one is the total amount and ACD, additional consumption deposit, any deposits are there or not, everything it will be showing in front of, so in our bills, right? So these are additional AGL services dues are there, everything it will be showing. And overall the finally it is showing as a total amount due. And this is a one more section, right? Up to here this is a one section. Then after completion of this one, we have another section also. What is the section, so that's it is a due for payment, which is the due date. For example, every month 10th, so they were given as a bill. Okay, so the electricity people will give the bill, and then after 10 days there is a due date. It will automatically, it will calculate the due date, and it will try to so present in this area. And the disconnection date also, maybe after completion of the due date, so 1 week after completion of the 1 week, again there is a disconnection due date will also be present, maybe. So just my in my knowledge, I'm just saying to you, maybe it's according to the backend, if any of the meanings are there or not, I don't know. And last paid date and AAO cell number, ADE cell number, and structural code, and everything will be including in your electricity bill. All right. So these electricity bill calculations are there. Everything will be there now. So in our project, we are ready to do this electricity bill, so in our service now side, how to do that service now side, what kind of the requirements are there, we are ready to just discuss in our today's video, right? Now let's we move to the requirements. What kind of the requirements? First of all, I required some tables, right? The table name is a electricity consumer details. The table name I'm just using that electricity consumer details means consumer name we need to save in a one table, right? First of all, see, I'm in my home. I'm a owner of this house, so I'm a consumer. So that's the reason my electricity details are my what does it means current bill number or something, sorry, electricity meter number and everything, it will be stored in my nearby electricity department area, yes or no? So that's the reason, first of all, we need to create that electricity consumer details so perfectly, and that's the reason I just given some of the, in my electricity bill some of the fields are there. I'm going to just create some of the fields in this area. So the backend meaning we don't know about that. So what are the IRDA version are there or not? So but as of now, so in my bill, what it will be there, I'm going to just show in this area. IRDA version one field will be there. So that is I'm going to take it as a so integer SBM ID like a string. ERO is the integer one. So SEC is the integer I'm going to take, and GRP is a string, and these are all auto-populating because it is a consumer. When the consumer has registered in their organization like a Northern Power Distribution organization, then these are the fundamentals. They already stored in my account. So GRP is a string, and maximum the values are showing as only one value. So cycle is a string, and it is a maximum only two. Okay, two letters only. Area is a string, and that's a maximum 40. Like which area, according to the electricity department wise, the areas will also be there. So it will be right to store in that area. And this is a very important USCNO. So service code number actually, right? So this is the string one. We are going to just auto populate, but manually we are just creating. For example, new consumer as registering in my Northern Power Distribution Organization or Southern Power Distribution, whatever it may be. So in that organization, one new customer has entering. That's the reason we are just giving as a one unique number. Auto populates. So we no need to, whenever we are just creating the consumer, then automatically it will populate one number automatically. So SCNO number also we need to provide the SCNO number also string, and the name is a string because the first time the consumer is registering. That's why reason I'm going to just create the name of that person, and address also we need to mention in this area. Category wise, what kind of the category he has. So phases, and these are all the electricity department wordings, right? And the load in kilowatts in that meter, how much of load it will be there for this area, and STR code is there, and pole number is also there. So this is a one table. Initially we have to create that electricity consumer details table, and if for example in my dummily just 5 to 10 records I'm going to create, means the 5 to 10 consumers are registered. Just imagine. So this is the one table we required. Okay. Next one more table also we required. What kind of the table, So the table name is the electricity bill. Now this is a major table because see what the consumer is already registered in a one area. We need to utilize that is the electricity bill area, and the bill number, it is also auto-populating, right? USCNO is a reference site, and electricity consumer details is the reference to the particular. Just previously we created the table now. So this is the table, electricity consumer table. Now we are going to attach USC number as a reference. Whenever I select the reference to the electricity USC number, then automatically all the details, the consumer details will try to auto-populate in my fields. That is the reason. And the next one is a previous bill date. So definitely it is a read only, and it is also calculating. Logic will write it afterwards, right? So afterwards we'll write the logics. So previous bill reading. So previous bill date and previous bill reading, also it is the integer and both are read only. So it is not possible to edit. And present bill date means current date. So without using our day, simply automatically whenever we are creating the record, then automatically the current date and time has to mention directly, it will write to so save. That's also logic we need to write. For every area we are going to write the backend logic, then only it will write to perfectly, we'll get it all the values. So this is that's why we could call as a project. And present bill reading. So this is a manually we need to enter the bill reading, right? And then units is nothing but, can you imagine that, previous bill reading and present bill reading, if you just minus these two, so then only you will get the how many units are consumed as of now. So you will get it the units directly, and that's the reason the present bill reading minus previous bill reading are given. So this is a one thing. Logic also we need to write for this area, and then automatically it will write to present. That's the reason it is a read only, and days is also there. See here, the previous bill date and present bill date is there. We are going to just calculate from the previous bill date to present bill date how many days are completed. So this is also logic we need to write for this area. And energy charges means now it is a logic will play in this area. For example, according to our government rules wise, you can see that the house connections on up to 100 units, this much of charges amount, and more than 200, for example, more than 100, these many charges are. Otherwise, if you the connection type is a, if any commercial or anything, also we have the different type of charges values. That's the reason. So we need to provide, we need to write some of the logics from the back end. Okay, energy charges we need to write backend some logics, and fixed charges also. If it is a, maybe according to my knowledge, the fixed charges are is a maybe is it depending on like a circle wise or something, it will be there, may or may not be, but as of now I'm just giving as a numerical values, fixed charges and everything, right? And customer charges also be given as a fixed one. And we'll go with a ed is a integer. Okay, any additional charges or something, I maybe as a ed is nothing but so extra discount or something is there. So this is also manually just be given as a fixed one. PD installments also there is a fixed one I'm going to provide integer. If any additional charges are there, as of now we are not providing any additional charges, simply we can keep it as a zero by default. And finally, the total amount is showing as a integer. That too we can calculate, we can add all the values, whichever additional charges and consumer charges and customer charges, like a energy charges, everything will be calculated. We are going to add, and then we are going to get from the get the total amount in this area. Okay, so this is the integer. And now, so this is also auto populate. I don't want to just give manually. And see here, the last page is there. This is also right to get auto populate is nothing but another table will be there. I will show it to you. So from the table only we are going to get last paid date, and last paid amount is also automatically it will try to get. And due date, this is a due date we'll calculate from our, for example, today I'm going to take it as a bill. I'm going to generate one bill, and then it will calculate after today, next 10 days. So one day we'll try to fix for the due date, like this. So we are going to play the we are going to just give the logic of this area also, due date, and the disconnection date is also we can write to write a logic, backend logic also we need to write. And any subsidy amount, because already he paid any kind of amount, so extra amount he paid, so that amount will be right to coming to this subsidy amount or anything. So if any government is giving subsidy, so that government subsidy is entered into this integer area. And subsidy amount, like a how many units it is giving subsidy. For example, government of Telangana is ready to just give a, any of the offers. For example, 100 units are free of cost. For example, you can just 100 units or 200 units, whatever it may be. So if government is giving the 200 units, means directly that units are 200 units, it will write to show, and subsidy amount is there, it will calculate. So 200 rupees into how much of energy charges. So automatically it will calculate, and it will write to show that, okay, this much of subsidy government is giving to you. So everything it will be coming into this table. Okay, that's fine. So this is the what is the means table name? Like a electricity bill table, right? Then finally, another bill is also, another table is also there. That table name is electricity payment receipts. Because see, I paid the money. Okay, I'm a consumer. I got a bill, and then after 2 days or after 3 days, I just ready to pay. I'm going to paying in a so electricity bill. So this is also one of the table can try to calculate, can try to get the amount. So receipt number, simply it is auto-populating because it is a acknowledgement number type. So, and bill number will also be there. The bill number is a reference, and from where we are going to get the bill number is there now in the electricity bill. This is the bill number, right? So it will generate auto-populate, right? If I try to utilize this bill number, automatically due date and everything will be auto-populate. That particular person name, and due date, and bill amount, and what is the any pendings, everything it will be auto-populate. Okay, and the date is also there, current date we need to get it, and bill amount is a amount, it will show it is a read only, but it is coming from the electricity bill table. And paid amount means now how much of amount we are going to pay. So after completion of entering in this area, amount in words means if automatically it will write to enter. In our last project I already shown, if I enter any wordings, then what, how do we can get the in a words. So already given. So that logic we need to play in this area. And balance due means we are going to do the minus. So bill amount and paid amount. We are going to do the minus. If any extra money or minus or plus anything is there means it will try to show in this area. And then received person name is nothing but, for example, I am receiving the bill amount. So then who are the person means my login credentials are there. As I am a system administrator, my login credentials are there. Automatically auto-populate that logged in user details, like a logged in user first name and last name. If possible, that person, like a department or designation, also it will try to present automatically. So it is not a manual step, right? So these many tables we are ready to create. Okay, and we are ready to start working on your personal developer instance. Okay, so these kind of the documentation logics and everything will go with a step-by-step videos. Okay, now onwards I'm going to work on this project. First of all, what kind of the table we need to create? We need to create, that is a electricity consumer details, and we are going to create some of the records for that. And then after that, with electricity bill we can start, and every area we are going to write one logic, right?
Now today, let's we begin electricity consumer details table. So we need to create a electricity consumer details table in our personal developer instance. So I already in our previous video I already explained that what is the project and what kind of the steps we need to take to create this project. I already explained, right? So continuation of that video. Now let's we go with a creation of a table, right? So electricity consumer table we need to create it. And before that, before creating this table in our personal developer instance, first of all I want to just check the update set. I want to just keep one update set for this project, right? Every time if you want to just go with a any kind of the creation of your requirement or any projects, if you want to create it, definitely you can create one update set and then you can continue your project, right? And now let's we go with a keeping of update set. I'm going to just click on all and a local update sets. Okay, so in that local update set I want to just keep it as a one update set name, that is a electricity project, right? So I'm going to just click on new. So I want to keep one update set. So what is the update set name? Electricity bill project, right? Yes or no? So electricity, okay, electricity bill project. So this is the update set. I'm going to just keep it and simply I'll submit and make current. Then so these updates it has to appear perfectly and ready to run now onwards. Now you can see that so recording options will be ready to appear in electricity bill project. Now I'll start creating of a table, right? So I'm going to just click on all and now so creating of a table. So now I'm going to just type there is a tables in my left navigators. Where is the system definition? I want to create one table for that. So what kind of the requirements and everything we need to so create it. Now I'm going to just create on a new button. So whenever I'm going to click on new button, one empty form has to open And now I'm going to just give the table name. What is the table name you need to provide? So in our requirement, the table name is the electricity consumer details. I want to just use the electricity consumer details. So same table name only I'm going to provide. So electricity consumer table details, right? When I'm going to just type, there is a click on tab in our keyboard directly. So electricity consumer details backend name is showing now. And see here, electricity consumer details are there. Now I'm going to just provide the menu name is electricity project. So electricity project, or otherwise electricity bill project, no problem. So bill project I given, and no extensions of tables. And see, now I'm going to just create the labels. So columns we need to create it. What kind of the columns are present now? As of now, IRDA version is there, right? I'm going to just IRDA version. I want to just use that copy. I'm going to paste it here. And what is a version? What is a IRDA version? Is a type is a integer, right? Now I'm going to mention that is a integer. Just I'm using the integer. And then next column is so SBM ID. So just simply I'm going to copy this SBM ID. I'm going to just use that. This is a string, right? So I'm going to use a string. I'm going to use the string. And next one is a ERO. So ERO is a what is that? It is a integer. So integer, I can mention that integer. And ERO after, what is the next one? SEC. So actually these are all are, there is a by default consumer can have these details, right? SEC and integer. This is also integer. So integer, we need to just keep it in this area. And now next we'll go with a GRP. Okay, GRP. And what is a string? It is a string. And listen, I'm going to use that string is a maximum length is a 1 only. So that's the reason I'm going to use it is a 1. Maximum length is a 1. So GRP. And then requirement is a cycle. So next one is a cycle. So that cycle I'm going to just paste it here. And see here, that is a string is a, this is a string and maximum 2. Okay, this is also string, and it will accept only 2 values. That's enough. And area is a string. So area, I'm going to just paste it here. And it is also string. And this is a maximum length is a, this maximum length of this field is a 40. So by default it is a 40, but I'm just using the 40. And USC NO number. So just now I'm going to use it. So USO number, USC NO number, just I'm using in this area. I'm going to paste it here, and it is a string. So that is the to auto populate, right? So string, I'm using the string, and it is auto populate, means after that I will give it to you. So SCNO and SCNO also. So SCNO also, it is also, I think it is a string, right? Just I'm using, it is also string, and it is not to auto populate, I think so. And then next one is a name. So name I'm going to mention in this area. Name, consumer name, right? So name, and it is also string. So now I'm using the string. And the next one is a address. So address, I'm going to copy here, that is it, I'm going to paste that address, and it is also string. So next one, category, so like a cat, so it is also string. So category, and it is also string, it will be. And then next one is a phase. Okay, so phase, I'm going to use this, I'm going to paste it to phase, and what it will be, it is a integer. So integer, just I'm using the integer in that phase. And what is that maximum length means? That is a maximum is a 1 only, so that's it, enough. And next one, phase after, what is the next one? We can use, there is a load in kilowatts. So load in kilowatts, what is that? It is a integer only, integer. So next one, str code, just I'm using str code. See, str code is a string. And next one, so poll number also there, poll number, I'm going to use the poll number, it is also string. That's it, enough. Okay, so that's enough. I'm going to use some of the informations, enough. This is a table with the fields I just created. Okay, this is the first table, I'm going to create it, right? Okay, in this area I'm going to save this record. First of all, I want to just save. Okay, I'm going to simply submit the record. So electricity consumer details table has to create. So in this, which is a by default, it can try to just like a auto populate or anything. I'm going to just mention now. So first of all, I want to open electricity consumer details again. And now you can see that I want to see that form, how the form has to appear. So that's the reason I want to just click on show form. Simply when I'm going to click on show form, so this is the form. I want to just make it as a little bit nice, and I'm going to make it a little bit different. So how we'll make it and everything, I'll show it to you, right? So now I'm going to make it, right click on the header and configure and form design. So whenever I'm going to create the form design, I want to make it a little bit different. So okay, so according to my information, first of all, I want to keep it as a USC, like a number, right? USC and one number is the upper one. So then next one is a name I'm going to mention in this area. And next one, like a address also, we need to mention address in this area. And like next one is a SC and O number. I'm going to just keep it in this area, enough. So remaining all are same as this, don't worry about it, right? So we are going to mention this user record, like a consumer record we are going to mention, and USC number has to auto populate, right? So that's the reason we are going to utilize, and the USC number should be, it is a read only. Okay, so that's the reason I want to make it as a USC number. Okay, and so a USC number should be, I'm going to keep it in this read only. That's enough. Just okay, that's fine. And SCNO is also mentioned, not a problem. I'm going to save. So now this is a one table has to create. So one table was created with this area. So now you can see this is a USC number is a read only, SCNO number we need to mention or something. We need to just use any of the number, anything. So based on that particular USC number or anything, right? I want to create some of the details. So dumbly I want to create some records, because we need to utilize in another tables also. That's the reason I want to create some dummy tables. Okay, so these tables are not included in your update set. That is very, very important. You can keep in your mind, because of the reason. So I'm going to create the records, not for anything, right? So that's the reason. So I want to create some of the records now. So what is a record? First of all, before creating the record, first of all, you see that this is the auto populate number I need to see. So that's the reason how to get the auto populate number. So I'll go to my table again. I'll go to table. So where is the table? Consumer table. electricity electricity consumer table. I'll go to the here, and the USC NO is there now. Simply click on USC NO, and now you can make it as a advanced review. Click on advanced review, and then you are going to just use this one like a default value should be use dynamic default and get next padded number. So get next padded number, and simply you can update it. So that's enough. So one record has one, okay, updations has to appear. And now I want to just use the number maintenance. So where is the number maintenance? Number maintenance, I will just show the number maintenance. And now in this number maintenance, I want to use the new one. Okay, so what is the table? Electricity consumer details, right? Electricity consumer details table, and prefix is a, if any prefix we need to utilize, you can use the prefix. So as of now, I don't want to use any kind of the prefix, so simply I'm going to leave that. And if the number will start with a 10,000, and how many digits will be used, means 7 digits is enough. So simply I'm going to click on submit. Enough. So number should be started with a 10,001 or 10,002, like this numbers it will be ready to appear. So anything you can see, I'm going to just open again, that is a electricity consumer details, electricity bill project, electricity consumer details. Now I'm going to open new record. So what is that? 001110001 is USC number has created. Okay, now I'm going to use that 0001 only. So name of the person is a, for example, just some records I'm going to create it. Name is a Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna. So Ramakrishna and address is a Hyderabad, and IRDA version, for example, IRDA version is at 12, anything just you can use. ERO is there, ERO, so 2213 I given, just any number, just I'm going to use a one model bill. So in your home, if you have any bill, so you better to use that bill, and then you can use it. And GRP is a M, just I'm using the GRP is a M, and a category I'm going to use. So what is the category? It will be there in my bill. What is the category will be present? Category is a, yes, I think it is a 1B. Okay, cycle is there. What is the cycle I want to use? Cycle. So cycle T, cycle, and next one is a load in kilowatts. How many loads are there? So 3 kilowatts. So section, and if any, just simply I'm going to use a section. So what is a section? Section is a we used as a section, I think cycle is a M1 will be there. Just a minute, M1, and section will be there. Section should be so 152, and pole number also there. The pole number is also I'm going to mention in this area. Pole number is a DK oblique 12 oblique, so 12. So area, so what is the area? According to your like a area wise, you will get that information. What is the area? Is a T circle. So just simply I'm using that all the details, dummy details I'm using. Phase is a like a first phase, and SBM ID is also there. SBM ID is a 780. Okay, D7 AL 6P. Okay, this is a SBM ID given, and STR code is also there. STR, what is the STR code? STR code is a SS hyphen STR code is a 193. That's it, enough. So these are the record I'm going to submit. I'm going to create it because see, dummy records we required. For example, we need to test anything. So these dummy records are not included in your update set. That's the reason configuration items only it will be recorded. So no problem at all. I'm going to just save that record. I'm going to save one Ramakrishna consumer details, right? Simply, I want to just open the Ramakrishna consumer details simply. You can just see that. So that information has to appear in this area. Okay. So this is a creation of an electricity consumer details. So I want to make it as a, so first one is a SCNO number. So that's the reason in a gear icon, I want to use the SCNO number. I want to use in this area. So yes, that's fine, enough. See that 0010001 is a starting of the what does that means, like a, so consumer number SC and O number is present in this area. So from this number only we are going to identify the customer, so identify the consumer, so those who are presented. Okay, now so one table has created perfectly, and now let's we go with a creation of another table. So another table is also there. So we are going to create one another table. So how it should be, I'll show it to you. And what is the table name? Next one, that is a table name is a electricity bill. Another table is also present. Now I want to just create another table with a different type of fields, right? Now next one is a bill, electricity bill table. I want to create the new table. So tables, so system definition tables are there. I want to create the new table and simply click on new. And now I'm going to just use the table name is a electricity bill, right? I want to use this name only. Okay, I'm going to copy. And if you want this, what does it means, documentation? If you want this documentation, I'm going to upload in my WhatsApp channel. You can better to so join in my WhatsApp channel. So link will be given in your description. In our channel description, I'm going to provide the WhatsApp channel link. You can join in that channel. So definitely these documentation will I'm going to post in that area. Okay, so I'm going to bill number is also there. You can simply you can copy and paste it here like this. So bill number will be there. So bill number type is a, what is the type, and it is a string, and it should be auto-populate again, right? So string, it is a string. And then after that bill number, after what is the next one, US and USC NO number, right? I'm going to use this US NO number. And what is the reference? So reference I'm going to utilize, what is the reference table? Electricity consumer details, right? Electricity consumer details table we are going to reference. And the next one USCNO, and previous bill date is also I'm going to mention in this area. So bill date, and it is a date, read only. Date should be read only. And afterwards we can keep that is a read only. And previous bill reading is also there. So previous bill reading also I'm going to mention in this area. I'm going to just use that date also. This is also date. Okay. And next one is a present bill date. Oh, I think it is a not for that date. Reading is different. Reading is not for date, like integer, right? So integer. And next one is a, what is it, present bill date. Present bill date, this is a date. So date, and the next one is a next one present bill reading. So present bill reading, I'm going to keep it here. So it is also integer. So next one is a units. How many units are consumed? So now it is also integer. Logic will write afterwards, right? So I want to create the fields first of all, units, and then after the days will also be present. So we need to copy the dates and see that dates is a integer only because we need to calculate it. So integer, and then next one, energy charges. See, this is also logic will write afterwards. So we need to use energy charges, and now let's we see here, energy charges. Then next one is a energy charges. We need to use that integer only. That's it, enough. So integer. So that's fine. Everything will be good. And now fixed charges are there. So fixed charges. So this is also integer. We need to mention in this area. Integer. Next one, consumer charges. Consumer charges. So it is also integer. If you want to write, there is a currency also, you can write it, but just I'm not using the currency or anything. Simply I'm using this integers only. Next one is the ed, integer. Ed, integer. And next one is a EDINT. So this is a maybe it is a additional charges, I think so. So I'm using this. This is also integer. Just a minute. Integer. So next one is a additional charges. So additional charges. This is also, I think it is an integer, right? Integer. Next one is a total amount, right? So total amount. So it is also, I think it is an integer. Okay, and next one is a last paid, and you can see that add from energy. This is a logic we'll write afterwards, right? Last paid means a date. So last paid. So date we need to get. Okay, so date, and the last paid, after last paid amount is also we need to include. So I think it is in this table we need to write more logic, right? So integer, every field can have the logic. So see here, due date is also there. So due date, so date only, that's fine. And the next one is a disconnection date. Every field requires a logic, definitely. So we need to write the logic afterwards. Disconnection date. So date we need to mention in this area. So next one, subsidy or unit, means subsidy, how many units government has to give subsidy. So that's the reason it is also integer, I think so, right? Integer. Okay, so I need to use this one, and then next one will go with a subsidy amount also we'll need to use. So copy subsidy amount, then integer. Okay, so if you require the document like a this ppt, if you require, definitely you can join in our WhatsApp channel. So I'm going to provide the link in our description, so you can join and you will get this ppt directly, and you can copy and paste this field names and as you require, right? So now everything will be fine, everything is good. Now I want to use this one. Simply I want to save this record. Okay, so simply I'm going to save this record. Whenever I'm going to save this record, you see here there is a bill number. It should be auto populate. That is also mandatory thing, right? So we need to make it as a bill number should be auto populate. So number we need to utilize. Where is that bill number? We need to give a right. Where is the bill number? Bill number. Energy charges due, last paid, units. Bill number is not visible. I'll search it now. So bill. Yes, I'm going to open the bill number. I'm going to use the so same as this just previous table how what I did same. I think I want to do this is a table also advanced review. So in this advanced review I want to just click on default value and very simple configurations, you don't worry about it. So get next pattern number, right? I want to use a get next pattern number and simply I'm going to update it, and then I will go to number maintenance again. Okay, so number maintenance. So number maintenance, I'm going to click on number maintenance. I'm going to just click on new. Okay, what is the table? So consume, oh, sorry, not consumer, electricity bill, right? Electricity bill. So in this area, what is the prefix? If you want to keep any kind of the prefix, means no, I don't want to use any kind of the prefix. And as of now, the number will start with a, for example, so number will start with a 500. So I'm going to say that 500, and you can see that only 4 numbers we required. So our wish, if you want to just keep it anything, you can start with a number like a 5 numbers we need to use. So you better 5 numbers we can use. So simply I'm going to use no prefixes, nothing has to use. If you want to just use, you can use the prefix number, but as of now I'm not using any prefixes. So simply I'm going to submit, because according to my bill in electricity bill also no prefixes are there. That's the reason I'm not using any prefixes in this area. So that's the reason now I want to use the electricity so bill, right? You can see that electricity bill. I'm going to open that new. Okay, so bill number 00501 is there, previous bill date and present bill date, everything it will be looks perfectly right. And USC number is also there. Simply I'm going to click on USC number. You will see that Ramakrishna number is there, right? So but I don't want to see this name, I want to see the number, right? So that's the reason, first of all you need to just click on this area, and simply you can go with a, in this area filter conditions are there. Okay, and now you can see that edit personal filters. So I think if you want to just click on new, yeah, it's not for that, just a minute, not like this. So I'm going to just click on in this area. You can see I'm going to open, see here only one is showing, right? Not in this area actually. I'm going to just show in this area, and you can see configure is there now. So in that configuration list layout is there. I'm going to click on list layout, and not for the name. I'm not showing the name. I don't want to show the name. I want to use the USC number only, USCNO number, right? I want to utilize, and simply I want to save this one. So now got it, right? So 001 is there. If I'm going to select this one, Ramakrishna name is ready to appear. Why Ramakrishna name is appearing in this area? I don't want to see the Ramakrishna name. I want to see that bill number. Sorry, USC number only, right? So that's the reason we'll do one more step. For this reason, I will go to my electricity bill project, like a table. What is that? Electricity consumer details. So tables, you can go to the tables, and then simply you can go to tables, system definition tables. So where is that electricity consumer details? I'm going to open the electricity consumer details. For this reason, which is the visible one? So USCNO is a display is a false, right? So you can make it as a display is a true. And see that name is there now. So name should be so false as it is. It will be okay. That's fine. So I'm going to save this record. You will see that what is the changes will appear in our table. You will see whenever I'm going to refresh this record, you will see that. So now I'm going to select the 001001. Okay, that's fine. So USC number is selecting perfectly. Now I will make it as a different type of things I want to make. Okay, what kind of things I want to check, I want to show. So now let's we start with a configuration of this like a form. So what is the form configuration? I will show it to you. Right click on the header and configure and form design. Listen carefully. So now I want to make it a little bit different. So I want to make it as a one another section. I want to make it one another section. Now you can see that I want to use bill number, and the next one USC and one number only. That's it, enough. I don't want to use any kind of things in this area. So and remaining everything you need to create the sections. So what is the sections means? Like a what we need to keep the section names like a consumer bill details, sorry, bill details, bill details. I want to keep that section. Okay, so bill details, and now you can see that what is that, previous bill date I want to keep in this area, and present bill date, and the next one is a um, previous bill amount. Where is the previous bill reading? Sorry, previous bill reading. Okay, and present bill reading also we need to sorry, present bill reading is showing in this area. I want to make it in this area. So previous bill reading I'm going to make it in this area, right? I want to keep it in this area. And the next one is a units. So how many units are just consumed in that area? I want to just make it in this bill details. And next one, what does that means? Previous bill and present bills. Okay, enough for this. Next one, what is the section we need to use? Customer charges, everything we need to keep in another area. Okay, yeah, I want to keep one more section. So one more section, and you can see that bill charges, bill charges, anything you can just keep your section. So I just keep it as a bill charges. And now you can see that energy charges, first of all I want to keep energy charges in this area. Okay, and then one, okay, I think these are days also we need to use in this area. So number of days, so days completed and units, everything it will try to appear in bill details only. And next one, customer charges, I want to keep in a customer charges, energy charges and customer charges I want to keep in this area. And any additional charges, so additional charges. Next one, any fixed charges, sorry, not in this fixed charges I want to keep in this area. And the next one, if any fixed charges, and ed is also charges, I think, right? Ed is also charges, charges details. And ed installments also the charges. Okay, so that's fine. And next one, what is the total amount also we need to get. So total amount. Okay, so that's fine, everything will be good. So now I'm going to use this one next section. I want to keep in the next section, this is a payment details. So payment details. So in this payment details, I want to use the last paid amount. Okay, just I'm going to use last paid amount. I want to use in this area. Subsidy amount, no. So last paid amount, last paid. How much he paid? Oh, sorry, which date he paid, right? Last paid and amount also there. And if any subsidy units are there or not, I want to just use the subsidy units, and subsidy amount is there or not. I'm going to use in this area. If any due date, next disconnection date, that's it, enough. So I made a sections, everything sections I did. Okay, now let's we go with a dot walking. So this is a, I want to show it to you how it will be look like that. I will show it to you, right? First of all, I want to save this record. So I want to save this configuration. Now how it should be look like that, so I will show it to you. So simply when I'm going to refresh this one, you'll see how the form has to appear. So it's very simple and it looks very nice, right? So what does it means? Bill details means previous bill date, and so previous bill reading and previous bill date, so present bill date and present bill reading, and everything will be right to appear in this area. And what does it means? Like a bill charges, so what kind of energy charges, customer charges, additional charges, fixed charges, ed and ed installments, total amount also it will be right to present, and payment details, last paid amount and last paid and which date he paid, and subsidy amount, any units government is giving subsidy or not, and subsidy amount, what it will be, due date and disconnection date. So these logics will play afterwards, but before that we are going to just display all the records, all the record. For example, whenever I'm going to select this user USC number, so automatically his name, his right a circle and everything we need to show in this area. So how we make it, I will show it to you. For this reason, I want to just make it a right click on the header. I'm going to click on configure and simply go to the form layout. Dot walking, we are going to just go to the, we are going to create the dot walking, right? So right click and now you can see that dot walking we are going to make it. So it is, where is the USC and one number, right? So in this area, I want to just use the dependency views. Now which we required, everything we are going to just show in this area. So now you can see, first of all, what I required, right, a name we required, right? The name of the person, okay, right, USN1 name, and address also we required, okay, that's fine. We required address, and next one, so what we required, and what does it means, like a category, anything you can just, if you want to just use the category like a cycle, and so next one like a load in KW phases. So next one, SCNO number also we need to utilize, and you can see that STR code, anything if you want to just use any, you can, any of the details you can use it. So poll number also. So enough these many details are enough for this area. Now I want to just simply save, you see here, so automatically that electricity consumer details are right to appear in this area. I'll make a little bit different, so I'll make it, refresh this one, okay. So now USC and one name. Okay, name is there. Name I'm going to keep it in this area. So address, and now there is a category, and what does that means? Address also there. Okay, everything will be like a category and a load in KW, and what does it means? SCN1 number. Actually, SCN1 number is upper position. Okay, and next one is a like this area, enough. So these kind of the sections we are ready to see in our main screen. right? And that too, it is a by default, it is a read only we need to make, because so without read only we are unable to just what does it means. For example, if we are going to update anything, so it is so difficult to automatically it was updating in your electricity consumer details. That's the reason in this area I want to just keep it as a read only. All the fields whichever we received from the um, electricity consumer table, every field should make it as a read only. I'll make it, so simply I will make it a read only. Okay, I think it is not showing. Mm, so directly it is not showing. Okay, we'll go with a any logic we need to write. In this area it is not showing. Don't worry, directly it is not possible to make it read only. So we will write a what does it means UI policy for this area, and all the fields should be read only. Okay, as of now, so it is okay for that. Simply I'm going to save this record. Now I'll go to here. Simply I'm going to refresh. You'll see that how it should be look like that. It's very simple and very easy. Now whenever I'm going to select, okay, whenever I'm going to select this uscno number, you'll see that automatically, so name, scno number, category, address, okay, loading kilowatts and cycle, phase, str code, pole number, everything will be appear in this area. So that is a benefit of these kind of the bill, like a production. So whenever we are going to utilize, we are going to type the bill number, USC number, not bill number, USC NO number. We are going to simply type in that area. It will be auto populate the total consumer details, and then you can start with a working on your bill details and everything. You can start working on that area. Okay, so that's the reason. So this is a creation of electricity bill table and configuration I already given, and in a next video I'll show how to create, that is a payment details table, and as well as we'll start logics on your tables, right?
Today, we are going to continue the electricity bill project. So, in our electricity bill project, actually, previously we discussed about the table creation and some of the little bit configurations we discussed. Now, let's we continue with that logics we are going to write in a electricity bill table, right? So, how to do that? I'm going to just explain. And before that, I want to set our electricity bill update set, because see each and everything we are going to configure. So in our electricity bill update set, right? So now let's we go wherever we just check that whenever we are going to just click on all, and now let's we see here local update sets, local update sets. So which is the local update set we need to see. I think so electricity bill is our update set. Yeah, where is that electricity bill? So now I'm going to just enter electricity, electricity bill. Okay, this is our update set, electricity bill project. Now, as of now, it is a in progress. Okay, so we have how many are there? 115 update sets are there. Okay, so as of now, I want to just use the update set. So electricity bill project, right? So I'm going to select my update set electricity bill project. So yeah, I think it's running perfectly. So now let's we continue that electricity bill project. Okay, now let's it is just starting recording is nothing but, so any configurations or anything if you are going to apply on this table, definitely it will record. So in this table, right, in this update set, sorry. So now let's we continue, click on all. And now, so what is that electricity? So electricity bills, right? So now I'll go with a electricity bill. And now, if I'm going to just open any of the record, for example, I want to just open any of the record. So can you just see that what I said, the example, the bill number, name, okay, SCNO and category, address, cycle, loading kilowatts, STR code and phase, pole number, all should be so read-only method because so if I'm going to just modify this information, then automatically it will reflect on your so target table, right? Like a whenever we use from the electricity consumer details table, right? So that table information has to change. So that's the reason I want to just make it all are read-only method only. I want to make it right. So how to do that? I will just check it, and I'm going to write one UI policy. So very simple method without writing of any kind of the like a scripting methodology. Simply we can write so UI policies in our system. UI policies are there. I'm going to just open UI policies. Now I'm going to write a one UI policy for our electricity bill. Okay, so we'll make it as a all UI policies in a one area. So what kind of the conditions and everything we are going to keep in your in our particular electricity bills. So that table has to select. So now I want to select the table. So what is the table name? Electricity bill, right? Okay, I think it will take a little bit time to open. Yeah. So it is the electricity bill. So I selected in the table and short description means all. Okay, I think it will take a little bit time more. Yeah, everything will be fine. So now I'm going to write this short description. Now in this short description, what we are going to mention. So we are going to write the make reference fields, make reference fields, and what does it means? Read only, right? Make reference fields read only. So that's it. Enough. So order is 100. That's fine. And now the condition is we no need to use any kind of the conditions because of the reason any form has to open, any record has to open. Then all the reference fields, whichever we use from the electricity consumer details, all fields should be read only method. Yeah. Now I'm going to save this record. So whenever I'm going to save this record, I don't want to just give any kind of the conditions. Now simply I'll go to my header. I'm going to right click on that and simply I'm going to save my record. So this UI policy has saved now. So now I'll apply the conditions. What kind of the conditions we need to make on our farm. So now let's we begin the conditions. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. Now the conditions are there. UI policy actions we need to keep on this area. So what is the UI policy actions? Now I want to make it as a new one. So new, I'm going to click. Now what is that first condition? So whenever we see this record, I'm going to see that. So first of all, the bill number should be read only. So I don't want to make it any changes on the bill number, right? So I'm going to select the bill number. It's a read only. Is it true? That's fine. Simply I'm going to submit the record. Okay, so I'll go to my electricity bill details. Where is that history? UI policy action, right? Make fields read only. I'll make it again. Yeah, I think first condition was completed. Now I'll go to the second condition. So bill number has completed. So next one, what is the next one? New. I'm going to open the new one. And next one is a what conditions we can use. The name should be read only, right? So one by one we'll make it as a read only. So name should be, and these names should be coming from the which area? So USC number area, right? I'm going to click on plus. See, where is the name? Right, name should be read only. Is it true? That's fine. I'm going to click on submit. Okay. So this is a reference table, a name and everything I'm going to keep in this area. So that's the reason we'll make it a one by one. And one more thing, what does that means? Name after cat. Okay. So this is also cat is also ready to make it. Read only new. Okay. So again, we'll go to the USC number cat. Where is the cat? Right, cat should be read only true. That's fine. So one by one, I'm going to make it. All the whichever we taken as a reference one, load in KW is also there. So that is also load in KW is also I want to make it as a mm, read only. So where is that? I'll just move down. Right. So simply I'm going to click on new again. Right. The field name I'm going to select. So where it will be USC and one number, right? I will make it. So load in KW. So read only true. That's fine. I'm going to click on submit. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. Where is the new one? I'm going to click on new again. Now, so what's the next one? Load in KW completed. STR code is also there. So now I'll make it STR code. So where is that STR code? USCNO in that reference STR code. That's fine. And this is also read only is it true? And simply I'm going to click on submit. Okay, it's very simple, but so while making it will a little bit it will take time, but it is quite simple, right? Very simple. And STR code completed. Then after that, SCNO is also it's a reference, right? SCNO address. These are all. So now I want to make it as a SCNO. So where is that SCNO? I'm going to click on new. Okay. So I'll make it USCNO. Mm, SCNO, right? Read only is it true? That's fine. Simply I'm going to click on submit. Next one, whichever SCNO after address cycle, right? I'll check it. Address and cycle. So address I want to take first. Okay. USCNO. So where is the address? Right. Address I want to make it as a read only true. So these UI policy can apply only on electricity bill table only, not for any other right tables. Because say whenever I use these kind of the reference field in your consumer details table means it won't be work because we need to mention manually, right? That's a read only. It's not possible in that area. And next one is a cycle phase pole number, right? Cycle. So next cycle USCNO. Mm, where is the cycle? Here, yeah, right. Cycle, true, and that's fine. Submit. Then next one, cycle after phase and pole number, right? Phase. Now I'll go to the phase. So USCNO again. Where is the phase? Right, phase. True. That's fine. And next one is the pole number. That's fine. Enough. Pole number. Hmm. Where is the pole number? Click on new. So next again it's a last one, I think, right? So ESCNO number and the pole number. That's fine. Read only true. That's enough. Okay. So it was completed. Now let's we check whether so these UI policies are applying or not. Okay. Simply I'm going to update this record. Enough. So one UI policy has completed. Now I'll just check it whenever I'm going to refresh this record. So can you just imagine that refresh this one? So if UI policy is applicable, all should be read-only method. That's fine. Everything is good. Okay. So whenever I just use this one, and then all the fields should be so read-only. But these read-only method is not applicable in your like electricity consumer details. Okay. So that's a very simple process. If I'm going to open a new record, for example, I want to just click on new record. So directly all the fields should be read-only method. Whenever I'm going to select this, so reference field, automatically it will populate in that area. So, but it won't be modifying, right? It won't allow the modifying of the record. So that's the reason. Okay. Hi everyone. Today we are going to continue our electricity bill project. So previously we already discussed about the UI policies because so whenever we are going to open a form, then what kind of the UI policies can try to apply on your form? Means like a at the time of loading of a form, the reference fields whichever we received from a backend like a electricity consumer details table reference field should be the read-only method, right? So now in this video, I'm going to just continue on a form. First of all, I want to just keep the update set. So which is a update set. Now I want to keep that update set is a default will be there. Now I want to just keep it as a electricity bill project. Okay, now this is a our update set is running now. So I want to just open electricity bill table. Okay, so electricity bill. Whenever I'm going to open this electricity bill table. Now you see here, no records are there as of now. I want to just click new. So what does it mean? So all the fields are read only. Whenever I want to just click on this area, so then automatically by reference field values are ready to present in this area. Okay. Now let's continue this one. And now today we are going to just work on this present bill date. So what is a present bill date means? If this present bill date means if whenever we are going to open a form, so that date means, for example, today I open this form. So this today date will be ready to appear in this area, and as well as so by default it will ready to show. So with the timing also, with the date and timing also, we need to see. So how to do that? I'm going to write a backend client script. So that to onload client script we need to write. So before writing a client script, I want to change little bit. So form like a field configuration. What is the field configuration I want to change? Means see here the present build date is there now. You can just right click on the present build date and configure dictionary. And now I want to just go to the configure dictionary. Is the present build date back in like a so the type is a date is there, but I don't want to use the date and simply I'm going to use it as a string because so with a string with a coding only we are going to get the present date and time. That's the reason I don't want to use that date type field type. I want to just update as a string and simply I'm going to update it. Now let's see here. So no date, right? So now it is a empty one string. Now I'll start writing off a client script on this particular field. So that's the reason I'll just go to the client script. So client script and now system definition client scripts are there. Okay, I want to create the new client script for our electricity bill, right? I want to click on new. Okay, so now let's we see here. So what is the name of the client script? Okay, so we'll use the client script name as a electricity present bill date, right? So this is a suitable, I feel this is a suitable name for of this for the client script, and table is a electricity bill. So that's it. Electricity bill, and UI type is a all, and type is also on load. Now I'll just go to the scripting area. I want to write the scripting. Now let's we begin to write a scripting properly. First of all, I want to use a if condition. So why I'm going to use a if condition, I will explain afterwards. So simply if condition g underscore form dot is new record. So what is the meaning of the is new record means whenever this form has to open at the time, what will happen every time if the form already created, if you open the form, then it will change the current date and time, means it is not a logical thing, right? That's the reason. So if we are ready to create the new record, then only give a current date and time. So if it is already created, you should not enter into that new creation of the date and timing. So that's the reason I want to use this g underscore form dot is new record is there. Now I will start the coding. So variable declaration var. So I'm going to give a present is equals to, what does that means, new date. Just I'm using the new date and dot. So get time zone offset. So this is a time zone offset is there. I don't want to use the zero. Okay, that's fine. So time zone offset is there, and next one var today. I'm just using the today variable. Okay, new date. Sorry, not new. New date. New date. In that new date, what does that means? Like a date dot now. Okay. So minus. I'm using the present. So what is the present date I just given? Present into 60 into 1000. Just I given like this. I'm going to use the semicolon. That's fine. Okay. So this is a completed one. Next one we'll go with a variable declaration again formatted date. So not for the gap. So formatted date is equals to, so today dot to local date string. Okay. So what is the local time zone we are providing, so we are giving as a US time zones. So that's the reason. So we'll get the US timings only. Okay. So en hyphen US I just kept. And if you want to just use other country also, you can use it in your en. US not means like a other countries abbreviations you need to provide. And formatted time also I need to mention in this area. So today dot to local time string. That's it. Okay. So what is the time string? En hyphen US is there, right? Okay, I think it's completed. So we need to just give a target field where we are going to just see the form. So g underscore form dot set value. So set value, in that set value, we are going to use the which field we need to show that record. So present build it, right? So right click on this present bill, and I'm going to just copy the backend name of the field. Just I want to just use this backend name of the field. Then just I'm going to paste it here. Okay. Then after completion of this one, now let's we go to the formatted date plus an empty space and then plus. So formatted time. That's enough. Okay. So these are the values we need to provide. I think so the scripting was completed. Now let's we check whether it is executing or not. So if any mistakes are there, anything, just we'll see afterwards, right? So as I said already, just g underscore form dot is new record is nothing but whenever the new record is creating, then only it will execute the code. If not, or if it is already created record, it does not execute this code, right? So I'll just open this one. I'm going to make it smaller, and I'm going to save this record. So this electricity present bill date client script was created, right? Now let's we go to the record. I'm going to refresh this record. So now we got that information. What is that? So 131. First of all, it is showing as a month, and afterwards date and like a year. So 131 2024 8:13 p.m. This is a US timings. Okay. So that's the reason whenever we use the present bill date. If, for example, I want to create the record, then after 5 minutes or after 6 minutes, it may write to change or not. Just we see it here. I'm going to save this record. Okay, this record was saved. But see, whenever I'm going to enter, I'm going to refresh this one. So the 13 p.m. is not like a 8:13 p.m. is there now. So it is not changing. Reason is, you can see, I'm going to refresh this record. So no changes in this field because it is not a new one, already created one. That's the reason it is not changing. That's why I given as a g underscore form dot is new record if condition. Okay. Hi everyone. Today in our electricity bill project, so we are going to write one more logic on a fields. So actually previously we already discussed about the bill details and present bill date, how it will be auto-populate without saving the record also. For example, if I want to just open any kind of the new bill creation, so automatically the present bill date is just current date, it will write to present. So we already discussed. Okay, that's fine. Everything is good. And now let's we go to the another field logic also we are going to write in this video. Okay. So what is that logic means in our payment details? Can you just see here? So due date and disconnection date is there. So two dates are there. So you just imagine that in our practical life scenario, if I'm going to just get any kind of the bill, for example, today is a so second date. Okay, so second date or first date, whatever may be. So in today is the first date. After 7 days, so this is the today is the bill date. Okay. So after 7 days, we are going to get a due date. Means so the due timing is 1 week time. Just imagine. I'm just using the annual average like a due date timings. So that's the reason I'm going to feel that the due date is after 5 days. Sorry, after 7 days from the bill date. So that is a due date. Okay, so I want to write a logic for this due date. Okay, so how to do that? I'm going to write a client script because whenever the form is ready to create at the time only, so the due date has to present in this area. So that's the reason I'll go to client scripts. So what are the client scripts are there? Now I'm going to write client scripts. So I'm writing the client script in a next tab. Okay, so simply I'm going to click on new. So what does it mean? It is also onload client script only. Okay. So now I want to just give a electricity bill due date. Okay. I just given that table is a electricity bill. Just I'm using the electricity bill and UI type is a all and type is a onload. That's fine. I'm going to write a scripting in this area. I want to make it a little bit big. And you can see here, you can just follow this scripting, what kind of the logics we are going to play in this area. I'll show it to you clearly. So step by step, I will show it to you. Now I'll start with the if condition. So if, so g underscore form dot, so is new record. Okay, so if it is a new record creation, then only these logics has to present. And now where, so what does it means? Current dates. So I'm going to use a current date variable. So what does it means? New date. I'm just using the new date, and this is a current date. I'm going to write a comments here. So current date. Okay, then fine. And then we'll go to the var due date. So just now what I'm going to feel that due date is also mentioning in this area. Uh, Due date is equals to, what does that means? New date in that current date. Okay. So this is a due date which we are going to get the information from your new date. So due date is there, and then next one is a so due date dot set date of current dot date. Okay, current dot date dot get so date. That's enough. Okay, so get date plus 7. How many days after we need to get a due date timing means just after 7 days. So that's the reason I'm going to use the 7 days. Okay, so that's the reason 7 days I'm going to keep in this area. And next one, var, I'm using the formatted date. Formatted date means there is a we are going to format with a like a year, months, and days. So that is a format I'm going to make it like a due date dot to ISO. So ISO string. So no dot slice. So I'm going to slice it. What does that means? Like a 0 comma. So 10. I'm going to provide the slicing. So that's enough. So I hope it was perfect. It is completed. So now g underscore form dot. So set value. Okay. So set value, and which area we need to set that value. First of all, I will make it smaller and I will check in which field we need to get. So what does it mean? Due date, right? Right click on the due date and show the due date. So this is the due date, right? Copy that. Now let's we go to this area. I'll make it bigger. I'm going to paste it here, comma. What we are going to paste in this due date field means like a formatted date. That's enough. Very simple, very easy code. And try to understand again. So here the current date means actual date. Whenever we are creating a record, that date will try to capture in your current date. Okay. And due date is there now. So due date is also date format. It will be capturing from your current date. Okay. So now in this due date, I'm going to set a date from the current date to plus 7. Means, so we are adding, for example, today is the first means we are adding plus 7. Means 1 plus 7 is equals to 8th. 8th date is our due date. So now after this is the final of a due date, we got it. Okay. But why we need to use the formatted date, So I'm going to format in a months, years, and like a days. So same as this. Here I'm going to use this one API like a 2ISO string and make it as a slice. Slices means like a 0 to 10 only we need to. So make a split and we are going to make it into a formatted date. So this formatted date we are going to just assign in this particular. So u underscore due underscore date field value. Okay, so this very simple logic we are going to write in our project. Just I will make it a little bit smaller. Again, I'm going to save this record. Right click and I'm going to save this record. Okay, I think the current is not showing properly. Current, just a minute. I think it is a current date. Okay, just I will show it to you. I'm going to save this record. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, I'll go to this place. I'm going to refresh. Maybe we will get that result or not. I'll check it. So as of now, we don't get that record informations. Why we won't get it? I'll see here. Due date. So whenever I'm going to write a mm, new date, everything is perfect. Everything is good. So what is the mistake I want to check? Due date dot set set date current dot date. That's fine. Current dot date dot get date. Okay, everything will be looks fine. Everything is good. Okay, So what is the date? I'm going to save it again. I'll check it. Current should not be used in the client script. Okay, definitely. So we don't want to use the current one. Okay, got it. What does it means? Current date. So current. So date is there now. So actually this is a variable name only we need to mention in this area. So I think in between the current and date I kept dot. So that is a mistake. So I think everything is good. Now let's we go to the saving of the record. Now I think everything will be perfect. Yes. So I think it's good. I'll just refresh my record. So I'll get the due date, right? That's fine. Okay. So whenever I'm going to use that, today is so date is the second. Okay. So second February, so 2024. In that second date, so now after 7 days. So what does that mean? So it will be right to showing as a what is the date? Ninth date is showing, right? So seven actually in our US time zones wise, we are going to just using days. So that's the reason plus 7 it will be showing that. So that's the reason. So this is a ninth date. It is showing as a ninth date week. So everything will be looks good and perfect. Now, okay. So this is the due date. So next after completion of this one, I want to go to the disconnection data also. Okay. Can you imagine that after due date, next 1 week it will be wait, and after that, so our electricity people will try to disconnect the power supply. So to our consumer, right? So that's the reason what I want to do that. So from the billing date is a 14 days are there. Is it right or not? So I want to just use the billing date to 14 days. So that's the reason. Same logic I want to place the disconnection date also. But so 14 days, I'm going to use that instead of 7, I want to use the 14 days. So how to do that? I will show it to you practically. I'll make it little bit. So on load, and then I want to write another client script for this area. Mm, so what does that means? Next update. That's enough. So I want to write a new one. Yes, I want to just remove this one. I'll go to again client scripts. So one more client script I want to write. Mm, electricity bill disconnection date. Okay. So same logic I'll place a disconnection date also. Just I will show it to you how to do that. So now in this area, so I'll type that electricity bill mm, disconnection date. That's enough. So electricity bill. Next one is a UI type is all, and that is a on load. Now I'll write a scripting. Same logic I will write in this area also. Just I will show it to you fastly. If condition. So g underscore form dot is new record. Okay, use new record. That's fine. So curly braces. Now var say current date. Current date is equals to new date. That's fine. So today date it is right to just get it, and then after completion of this one var so disconnection dates. Disconnection dates. Okay. So what is the new date in that area? So I'm using the current date. That's fine. And next one, disconnection date dot set date. Okay, set date of like a current date. Current dates dot get date of plus 14. Now I'm not using the 7 because the due date is plus 7. So disconnection date is a plus 14. So next one, var formatted date. Okay, formatted date is equals to disconnection date dot to ISO string. That's enough. Dot, sorry, dot slices. We are just using the slice 0 comma 10. I just provided enough. That's enough. G underscore form dot set value. So I'm using the set value, and what is that field name? I'll show it to you. Just a minute. So disconnection date, right? I'm going to right click on the disconnection date, show the disconnection date. So this is a field name, backend name of the field. Now I'm going to write the in this area. I'll make it bigger again. So I'm going to paste it here. Next one is a formatted date. That's enough. Very simple process, right? So this is a simple logics we are playing in a so due date and as well as disconnection date also. Okay, now it will be execute or not. I will check it. I'll make it little big, smaller. I'll make it. I'll save it. Right. After completion of the saving, now let's see here. Yes. So I think it's good. I want to refresh this one. Can you just imagine that when I'm going to refresh this record, so empty record, then automatically it will present the due date and as well as disconnection date also. Okay, just you can see here, after completion of the due date, the disconnection value will also be ready to present in this area. So that's the reason. Can you just imagine in our day, so what is the next dates we are going to due date and disconnection date, everything logics we return. Okay, so this is a very simple logics, and moreover most of the our subscribers and most of the viewers are asking about that. So can sir can do that on a business tools. So definitely we are going to do some videos on in our projects also. We can use the business tools. The reason behind of this one, see that previous bill date is there, and this will be collecting from a business tool only. So this logic is based on a business tools and previous bill reading, and everything will be these some of the fields are logics are dependent on a business tools only. You don't worry about it. All kind of the business tools and like a client scripts and UI policies and process flows or workflows, everything will be so included in our electricity bill project. Actually, it is not a small project, it is a big project. So one by one, step by step, I'm going to make videos on this area. So definitely you can follow. Okay, so you will get all the informations according to your service now developer side. Every informations you may get it. Okay.
Hi everyone. Today we are going to discuss about in our electricity bill project. So in our electricity bill project, now we are going to create one more table, that is a electricity payment receipt. So previously we discussed about the electricity consumer details and electricity bill tables also. Now let's we create these kind of the all fields in our personal developer instance. Okay, now let's we start. Okay, so this is my personal developer instance. So whenever we are going to create a table, first of all, we'll go to the table creation. So, but you just keep in your mind every time if you are going to start with your table creation or anything configuration, you better to go to the your update set. So these configurations will be ready to just appear in your configure update set. So that's the reason you better to keep that whether the update set is running or not. So then you can just keep your update set, then you'll continue that creation of your tables. Okay, now I'm going to create a new table for our electricity payment details. So this table, the name is as it is in our PPT, what it will be there, same as this electricity payment receipt name only I'm going to provide for this table. Okay, so now I'm going to just copy that electricity payment receipt. So just simply I'm going to copy and just I'm going to paste it in a table. Okay, so label and backend the name is a automatically it will save by you by using a u underscore electricity payment receipt. And now you know that application menu, so which is application menu, and electricity bill project is there now, so we are going to use that. And field names also, so fastly we are going to give that all the field names like a receipt number, like a bill number, all those things. So now I'm just providing that electricity like a receipt number. So this is the auto populate number we need to provide. So by default, we are just using the type is a string. And next we can go to the bill number also. So next one is a bill number. There is a bill, yes, bill number. So bill number is nothing but it is a reference. So from where we are going to get this bill number. So in a further next videos, I'm going to just make a relationship whenever we are just I'm going to use a bill number, then automatically. So we need to get the bill amount and all those things. So that's the reason. First of all, I want to take it as a so bill number, the two reference, and which table we are going to take reference, electricity bill table. Okay, that's fine. And next one is a date, and I'm going to take it as a date also. And then fine, and this is a current date and time we are going to mention. So for this also we'll write the backend scripting, but as of now I'm just simply keeping that all the field names as it is. And bill amount also. So this is also bill amount. Actually this is also auto populate by default. Okay, so as of now I'm just using that integer. And then simply I'll just save it, and then you can see that I'll go to the next one. So paid amount, because see some people as per regular scenario, so some people they are not paying full amount, maybe. So maybe they are not paying full amount. So how much of amount they paid and what is the next carry forward to the next bill or not, we are going to mention in this area. So there is a paid amount and amount in words also. For example, you know that some people they are going to give a receipt. So in a numbers and including that so sentences also, like a words also we are going to provide. So we'll write the logic for this. So amount in words also. In a further videos I will show it to you. And then we'll go to the next one is a balance amount due. How much amount it was due, and it is carry forward to the next bill. So that's the reason balance amount it was due. So balance due, and now it is also integer. Just I'm providing. And next one we'll go to the what is the next one. So for example, received person name. So received person name, sorry. So received person name means this is also auto populate that who are the account. For example, system administrator can write to just give a receipt means, so system administrator name will come. And because this is a reference only, so this is this compared to the manual so manual billing. For example, just you see that manual billing, so who will make a sign, so who are the persons will receive that amount, that person will make a sign. So that's the reason. And the designations and all those things will be right to mention. This is also auto populate. Actually that is a receiver signature, receiver person name, and so department name, both are auto populate. So for the next upcoming videos I'm going to show how to make a relationship and all those things. Okay, so this is a see why I'm just creating all the different type of fields initially means if next videos and next steps we are going to make a relationship between a one field to another field, because so these payment receipt okay table is related to the our electricity bill project also, electricity bill table also. So that's the reason slowly we are just creating on the different type of fields, and as well as we are just mentioning some of the logics on that area. Okay, and just definitely we are going to make a relationship. So which kind of the relationship will be available, everything I'm going to mention in this area. Now you can see that the form is look like this. I want to make little bit changes on the form configuration, because these configurations all are depending on your aspect. Okay, so if you want to change the configurations and all those things, so where the bill number will be to present, and where the you are going to see that receipt number and all those things will be according to your in your hand. Okay, so you can change as per your requirement. So just I'm changing, see according to my knowledge I'm going to just change the different type of values. So as your wish, if you want to change your form so little bit different, you can make it. Okay, and you want to change the colors of the fields field names also, you can, it's possible. In a previous videos in a YouTube I already uploaded some of the videos how to change the color of the fields field labels, and as well as the what does it means like a font sizes and all those things, how it will change, and how it will change in a local language. For example, in Telugu, Hindi, okay, any Marathi, Kannada, in a languages also how to change. I already did some videos in our YouTube channel. You just better to check. Now as of now I'm just changing the all the values from here and there. So finally we are going to give it as a one value, and yes, one more section I'm going to make it here. And now you can see that in the section, okay, amount in words, I'm going to keep it in separate section. And then next one, we'll use it as a like a receiver what does it means, name, means a received person name. And okay, paid amount, maybe. So our wish, that is, so depending on our configuration. So according to my understanding, according to my so requirements, definitely I want to change here and there. That's fine. Now you can see here. Then finally, we'll keep it as a one more section also, I hope. Enough. So receiver signature, receiver, we are going to make it as a one more section because received person name and received person, so receiver person particular informations, all department name, everything we are going to mention in this area. Yeah, I think so we did some kind of the changes. And now let's we see that the form has completed, and now let's we check so how it will be look like that. So it is a form is look like a so small, so little bit perfect. And now what we are going to do, that we are going to make it as a bill number also. So can you see that if you just set the bill number, then it will be showing as a sys IDs. So why we need to get a sys ID means I want to change. I don't want to show the sys ID means you see that net dotted lines. If I'm going to click on it, and if you will get that slash buckets, and then you can just make it as a, I don't want to use a sys ID. I want to use a bill number. So that's fine. I want to just click on if any name will be available, means in a bill number names are not available because the consumer details we got that sub bill number and all those things. So as of now we don't want to use it. Enough. So simple bill number is enough for me. Okay, then I'll just simply I'll click on save. Okay, that's fine. So if any availabilities are there, you know the dependency views and all those things, you can just click on that area. So as of now, you can see whenever I'm going to select the bill number, also it is showing as a sys ID. So but why it is created on or something it is showing. So how to change it means, first of all, you can go to the table. So which table? That is a bill electricity bill table. You just open it. Just I'm going to open electricity bill table, and then you can see that the display value become false at the time. So bill number display value became false. So that's the reason I want to just make it changes. So display value become we need to keep it as a um, true. So where it will be bill number is not looking. So I'll search one. Bill number is available or not. I'll search. So bill number, yeah, I think bill number it is available. Now you can see that display value is false. Now I want to change it as a so true. Now the true is there. Then when I'm going to save this one, that's fine. So these are the small little bit configurations only. It will okay. So it will plays an important role. Because of this reason, the customer is not accepting if you are going to, if it is showing as a bill number, if you they will click, and it will showing us a different names and different things, means it is not a good but it is a small requirement only, small changes only we need to do that. And next one is a, so receipt number, I want to just make it receipt number should auto populate. Okay, how to populate, you already know that number maintenance will be there. Okay, so number maintenance I'll do it. So I'm going to enter into a configure dictionary. So then, so we'll make it as a auto populating of a number. So how to do that, I'll show it to you so clearly. So these kind of the things, every each and every configuration is very important while doing any of these small projects. So that's the reason, if anyone interested to do that projects in your own, so definitely you just come and join in a 25th February. We are just conducting one workshop on a live projects. So how to do the live projects and what kind of the so what does it mean? So what kind of the things we need to concentrate while doing any of the projects or anything. And I will show one of the demo project also in that area. If you are interested, you better to just join in a workshop. I'm going to provide the link in a description. So you better to just click on link, and then you can register your name for your next upcoming 25th February workshop. So 25th February evening 7 to 9 p.m. So we have a in Indian timings. So we have a workshop. So once you register, and then So before the day, I think 24th at, so 24th day, I'm going to send all the details and what is the joining link and everything. I'll send it to you. Okay. Yeah, I think it was completed. Number maintenance was completed here. After completion of the number maintenance, now you can just simply click on this one, refresh. Yes, we will get the receipt number, right? So that's fine. I think this is very simple area. We created one table and just simply I given all the field values. Okay. Hi everyone. Today we are going to discuss about the electricity payment details. So in that electricity payment details table, so what kind of the configurations we are going to just change, I'll show it to you. So for that, I'm going to enter into that electricity payment electricity payment receipt, right? So this is our table. In our video, I'm going to just show some of the configurations, so some of the scriptings we can utilize. So in this form, electricity payment receipt area, I want to just click on bill number. So whenever I'm going to just click on bill number, so I need to populate, means I need to get a bill amount, and as well as if any of so balance due or date, anything we are going to mention, so I need to get all the informations. Okay, so how we can just possible to get the bill amount informations by default. So whenever I'm going to just click on so bill number, if I'm going to change the bill number, then automatically so we need to get a updated value which is just coming from your particular so reference table. So which table we are going to reference it? This is a electricity bill table. We given a reference. So from this area, that bill amount has to get. So how it is possible to get the values, and I will show practically. So for this reason, we are going to write a script include. So how we can write the script includes and what are the script include informations? I'm just show it to you. Okay, just follow that steps. Now for this reason, I'm just entering to the script includes. So simply I'm going to type the script include. Okay, that's fine. And now let's we go to the script includes of your system definition. I'll enter into the script includes and simply I'm going to click on new. So now I'm going to write a one script include auto populate. So auto populate bill details. Okay, that's fine. I written and simply API name also given and client callables. Definitely I'm going to call as a client script. And now I'm going to start with a scripting. So before that, actually, we forgot that. So we are ready to create a new. So sorry, we are ready to just keep it as a update set. So that is very important. Okay. So we forgot that update set. Okay. So I'm going to keep it now. Use a electricity bill project. I'm just keeping the update set. Okay. Now let's we start. So don't forget it. So script include again, I've just entered the script include. Now let's we go to the script include area. I'm just clicking on new. Okay, auto populate. Okay, build details. Auto populate build details, and it is a client callable definitely. And use this application scope only. Definitely it uses application scope. And now you can see here. So whenever I'm going to write a scripting, I'm going to write in this area. So I'll make it a little bit bigger. Now let's we start writing of a scripting. So we are going to create a one. So function get bill details. So get bill details, and now it is a function. So function, we are trying to mention the function. So curly braces, and now we can provide the comma in this area. So now let's we go to the var bill id is equals to this dot. So get parameter. So what is that parameter? Like a bill id. That's fine. And now let's we go to the next one is a one object we are going to define, and now this is a empty object. I'm going to push the values in this object. Now the var gr bill is equals to new variable. I'm going to mention new, so glide record. So in this glide record, which one we need to means u underscore. So which table we are going to push this information. So I'm going to just make it into the electricity. Okay, just a minute. So electricity bills. So electricity bill table, I need to get the informations, right? Okay, now you can see that this is a u underscore electricity underscore bill. So this name I'm going to copy. I'm going to just paste it here. That's fine. So I'm going to use it. So semicolon, then fine. So now I'm going to write if condition gr bill dot get. So we are just using the bill id. That's fine. And curly braces, and now you can see that now we can just make it as a object obj dot bill amount. Bill amount is equals to, what is a bill amount? So gr bill dot get value. So get value of, so which value we need to get from this electricity bill table. So what we need to get from this area. So just I'm going to receive that there's a present bill reading. Okay, I think not for the present bill reading. I think what we need to just populate amount we require, right? So bill charges, yes, total amount we require, right? So I need to go to the copy the total amount. So u underscore total amount. Just I'm going to copy this one. Now let's, we are right pasted here in a single quotes. That's fine. We are going to get this bill amount, and then finally I entered into the return. Okay, return. So JSON dot stringify. Then what we need to stringify? Obj. So object we need to stringify. That's fine. Okay. So let's we completed this scripting. Now I'll make it a smaller one. Okay, that's fine. And now you can see that function name is a get build details and function everything. It was perfect. And now we are ready to just utilize this script include in your client script because it's a client callable. So that's the reason I'm going to save this for record now. So now you can mention that which so role people can utilize these kind of these scripting tool. So your wish if you want to provide any of the so role people or otherwise, so if you want to use the ITL people or any of the specific roles are there, you can mention. But as of now, I'm not using any of the roles. Simply, I'm just using as an admin. Your wish. So if you want to use that admin, so I feel that admin people only can utilize this. So auto-populate bill details. Okay, so now it was assigned to the admin people only, right? Now let's we go to the next one, client script. So client script. So I'm going to write a one new client script for our requirement. So I'm going to click on new. So in this area, now let's see here on change client script we need to write. Now let's we go to the, what does it means? Auto-populate, populate, not auto-populate, like in populate bill details, bill details. So table name electricity, sorry, electricity payment receipt on the table, so we can use it. And UI type is a all, and the type is a on change. That's fine. Which one has to change? Bill number has to change. Then you can write it some of the scripts. So now I'll make it bigger one. I'll just start writing scripting here. So that's very simple scripting we can utilize. And now the var bill number. Okay, I just mentioned the bill number g underscore form dot get value. Sorry, just get value of, so which value we need to get, if any value we need to get from this area, means like a in this table. So we are going to get the value in a bill number, right? So right click on the bill number and simply copy that bill number back name. You can copy the bill number. Okay, so right bill number I'm going to copy. And next one, after completion of the bill number, now let's we go to the glideajax methodology, right? Where GA is equals to new. So glideajax, oh sorry, not that, glide ajax, I think, glide ajax. Okay, so new glide ajax of which one? So glide script include name. What script include name is there? This is a backend name of the script include. Just I'm going to copy the script include. Just I'm going to paste it here. So that's fine. Okay. So that's good. And next one is a ga dot add param, add param, right? So just I'm going to use the add param, and now sys param underscore name. So just I'm going to use a sysparam underscore name. In this function name, we need to write. So function name, which is a function name, this is a function name, right? So you just copy that function name. Just a minute. I'm going to copy this function name and simply I want to paste it here. That's fine. And next one is a ga dot add param. So add param, and now you can see that in a bill id. So bill id is there. So where is the bill id is there? Now you can see that bill id is there now. So this is a bill id. So in this bill id I'm going to mention, just I'm going to mention, paste it here. So in bill id we are going to keep it as a bill number. That's fine. Okay, so next one is a ga dot, okay, um, get xml answer, get xml answer, and get response. So this is a function we just used, get response. I need to write a function, right? Function get response. So get response of response. Okay, that's fine. In this area, what is the next one? Get response of the var res is equals to. So one is a variable. I'm just mentioning that json dot, so pass. So json dot pass, and now you can see that response we are just so changing into a json object. And then after completion of this one, so g underscore form dot, so set value. So what value we need to set in this area? Now which area we need to set? So in this area, yeah, where is that? In a bill amount, right? In a bill amount area we need to get the we need to keep some value. So just now I'm going to open, I'm going to copy this one. Okay, that's fine. I think that's fine. And now which one, which value? So res dot, what is the res dot? We are going to use a bill amount, bill amount. Okay, res dot bill amount, it's not present. Okay, where is the bill amount value? Just a minute. I think it's a total amount, right? Just in a bill amount. Yes, bill amount. bill AMT is there, right? That's the reason. Bill AMT. So that's fine. So I think that's good. So I think everything is good, and now these will ready to run perfectly. So without any errors, right? So I'm going to check. So I'll check it perfectly whether it is running or not. Okay. So script include we completed, and as well as so next one we completed on change client script also. Okay. Now let's we enter into the form, and this is a form, and now I'm going to refresh this form. So whenever I'm going to refresh this form, whenever I'm going to just search the record, see here, just I use the this record, right? So the bill number 00576 bill number, then total amount is 500. I need to just check really it will populate a bill amount or not. I'm going to refresh, and just I'm going to search bill number is a 576. Yeah, we got it. So perfectly we got that value. So if you want to just change any other values, for example, so I'm just using the 600. Just I'm using 600. I'm going to save it. Okay. So now it is ready to auto populate or not. I'm going to refresh it again. Then again, I'm going to select. So 00576. Yes, auto populating. Okay, that's fine. So whenever we are going to get a reference table field values from your reference field, so remaining fields also we need to fill. So with a reference of this bill number. Okay. Hi everyone. Today we are going to discuss about the electricity bill project. So in our electricity bill project, previously we discussed about the bill number. When I'm going to just select the bill number, how can we populate the bill amount and all those things we discussed. So in our session, in our today video, we'll discuss about that. For example, if I'm just ready to enter any of the amount, like a so paid amount. For example, I'm going to enter the 250 rupees. So then automatically it will try to convert into a words, and it can try to so generate in a word format like a so 250 rupees and only. So these kind of the conversions we can make it by using of your client side scripting. Okay, so this is a one point we need to do in our video. And then next one, for example, automatically it will be populate the bill amount. So based on this bill amount, the paid amount will be reduced. And for example, 500 rupees is a bill amount, then I paid there is a 250 rupees. The remaining 250 rupees is balance is right to appear automatically in this balance due area. So how it is possible? These kind of the two queries how we can try to solve by using of your client scripts. So we can show in our video. Now let's we begin in a client script area. So before going to enter into the client script area, so first of all you can just keep the update set. So which is the update set is a electricity bill project. I'm going to select the electricity bill project update set I kept. Okay, now let's we enter into the client script area. So this is a client script. I'm ready to write a new client script for our requirement. That too it is a on change client script. So first initially we are writing the so automatically populate the conversion of a number to words. So how to convert the number to words? I will just write a client script. Now there is a client script name is so electricity receipt. Okay, num to words. So that's I mentioned, and simply table is a electricity. Okay, electricity payment receipt, the table name, and UI type is a all, and the type is a on change. So whenever the field is changing, so which field has to change? So whenever the field is a paid amount has to change, then automatically it will convert into the words, and it will try to appear in this area. So that's the reason. So paid amount, where is a paid amount? Right, paid amount is there. So now let's we begin writing of a scripting. Can you just observe perfectly? So same as this scripting, you can write in your personal developer instance in your scripting area. So now let's we begin the scripting. Okay.
So now let's we start with a var number is equals to, I'm going to mention into the, I'm going to get the g underscore form dot get value. So what we are going to get, so get value of which field value we need to get. So now let's we move to the paid amount. Okay, so whenever I'm going to use the paid amount, and just this paid amount backend name, I'm just copying, I'm going to copy this name, backend name, and simply I'm going to paste it here. Okay, that's fine. And then after completion of this one, simply I'm going to keep a semicolon. And now let's we start to writing of a conversion. So simple var, so num to words. So num to words, I just use the num in words or anything. So number in words, num to words, anything you can mention for better understanding. I'm just using the num in words. Okay, so num in words is equals to, so conversion, we are going to just convert two words are there. So this is a function we are just writing. So now I'm just using the number, that's fine. So number is there, and then after that, next one we are going to populate that value g underscore form dot set value. So in a set value, what we need to write, so u underscore in which field value we need to set means like a amount in words. So that's the reason backend name I'm going to copy, and simply I'm going to copy this backend name of the u underscore amount underscore in words, right? I'm just copying this one, and now let's we just paste it here, and which value we need to paste, comma, so num in words, that's fine. So this is a simple one, it was completed. But so as of now, converted to words, convert to words is a one function we didn't define. Okay, so now you can start defining of your convert to words functioning. Okay, now I'm writing the function. What function we are just writing? Convert to words. So same as the spelling, without mistake you can write the spelling. If any small mistakes, it won't be run. So now I'm just using the var. So num is equals to, now let's we start writing out a, so 0, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, that's fine, enough. Dot split, we are going to split these spaces, where the spaces will be available, it can write to split it, that's fine. And next one we are going to write the var tens also we can write. So the tens is equals to, var tens is equals to, we can start with a 20, so 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, that's fine. So enough. So 100 means 3-digit number, so that's why I'm writing the scripting only for the so 3-digit numbers only. Okay, so split, now we are going to split with the spaces also, this is also spaces, we can split it, that's fine, just a minute. Okay, so we just completed, and next one we'll go to the if condition. Okay, so now let's we start with the if condition. If condition, now n is so less than 20. Okay, so that's fine. Now let's we begin, so we can write the return num is at 20, sorry, n. Okay, that's fine. And next one we'll go to the var digit is equals to, digits is equals to n percentage. So n percentage, 10. That's fine. And next one, if condition we write if condition n is so less than 10, sorry, 100. Okay, so that's fine. Now let's we go to the return tens approximately equals to, just we can keep it as a approximately. So then n divided by 10 minus 2. Okay, that's fine, plus parenthesis digit, so question mark. These are the calculation part. We are going to use the calculation part. So in your so as it is, you can just copy and you are going to just type some calculation in your so personal developer instance. Okay, num and digit, that's fine. Okay, so then after that we can just keep a colon and just we can keep it as a some space, so no need to worry about that space. Okay, just I'm giving keeping the space and semicolon also, that's fine. And that's completed this if condition. And now let's we go to the another if condition. So because so whenever we just use the below of 100 means okay, so more than 100, so what should we do that? So now let's we go to the if condition again. If so n is so greater than or equals to 1000, if more than 1000. Okay, so then next one is a return, so now approximately equals to parenthesis n divided by, okay, 100. Okay, that's fine. Next one, this will go to the plus, okay, 100, and plus we can use it n divided n percentage 100, so double is equals to 0 and then question mark. Then after question mark we can see here what we should be keep, so spaces, empty spaces and colon, sorry, not in that, just like a colon. Then next one is a and then after completion of and next we'll go to the plus, convert to words. So now we can write the convert to words. So where is the convert to words? Convert to words, and now so we can use it as a n percentage 100. Okay, so these are the calculation part we can use to calculate the values directly. Okay, so just a minute. Any mistake, anything? Okay, that's fine. I think everything is correct. Okay, I think it was just complete here only, so we can complete it. That's fine. Okay, so after completion of this one, simply you can keep it as a semicolon. Then next one we can go to the else statement. Okay, so else statement we can write it here. If condition completed, now let's see function is available. Okay, now else will be there. So else, now let's we just go to the curly braces, return convert to words, so approximately equals to and divided by 100. Okay, So not 100,000, right? Sorry. So 1000. That's fine. Now let's we begin the plus 1000. Okay, that's fine. So plus, so n percentage 1000 again. Okay, it's not equals to 0. Sorry, not O, 0. Okay, and question mark, question mark, and then same as the space plus convert to word, convert to words. So n percentage 1000, right? The same as this n percentage 1000. Next one is a colon and space, right? Okay, colon and that space, empty space. Okay, I think that's enough. So we finish this one and then we can keep it as a semicolon finally. Okay. So now let's we check really this kind of the scripting is running in your personal developer instance or not. We'll check it. Okay, I'll make it somewhat smaller. Right. So I'm going to make it small. Now let's see here. This is a information we written. Now when I'm going to save this record, I'm going to save it first. So save this one. Now I'll check my instance. So really that form has to converting of a number to words or not. I'll check it. So I'll go to my form electricity payment receipt. Simply I'm going to refresh this. Okay, when I entered the paid amount, say for example any number. So 625 I entered. So when I'm going to enter that 625, simply I'm going to press the tab in my keyboard. Now let's we see 625. So it was so automatically converted into your words and it will be showing in your particular amount in words field area. Okay, so this successfully it was completed and it's running is perfect. Okay, so now this kind of the client script is running perfectly. So without any mistakes, we got the result perfect. Okay. So now let's we go to the another one. So what does that means? Like a whenever we are going to use the bill number is a for example, if I'm going to use it as a bill number. So if I just select the bill number, automatically the bill amount has populate. Okay. So automatically it will be after updating this number. So it should be right to populate the balance due also. For example, maybe the bill amount is a 600 means automatically the paid is a for example 525 rupees they paid. So what kind of the remaining amount balance, so it should be right to appear in a balance due area. Is it right or not? So that's the reason we are going to write a logic for your balance due field also. So for this area I'll just go to the client script again. So just like a client script again, I'll just write the client script and I'll just open in a next tab. So in this tab I'm going to create it as a new one. So now let's we begin to writing of a on change client script. Okay, so that too on change client script we can write. So what kind of on change client script we can use it, I'll show it to you. So now let's we begin. Name is a for example what does it means? So electricity. Okay, payment balance due, right? Balance due. So just for the related information I given and electricity I just given as electricity payment receipt, right? This is a table and UI type is a all and type is a on chain, and which field has to change? So can you just imagine which field has to change? So when the paid amount has to change, then automatically balance due should be populated. Is it right or not? So that's the reason. So I'm going to just paid amount has changed. So now let's we go to writing of a client-side scripting. Okay, so let's we begin. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now first of all, we are going to write the var anything value, just x value. You can take it as a x. So var x is equals to g underscore form dot get value of which value we need to get from this area. So we need to get the value from your, sorry, not this. So which value we need to get, like a bill amount we need to get. Is it right or not? So first of all, bill amount. So backend name, the bill amount. So show bill amount, backend name. Just I'm going to copy the backend name of the bill amount. Okay, I'm going to paste it here. So this value we need to get and store in a x variable, and var, so y is equals to, so g underscore form dot get value. Okay, so which value we need to get more? We need to get the paid amount also. Okay, so just paid amount backend name. I'm going to copy the paid amount backend name. Simply I'm going to copy, right? So then I'm going to paste it here. Two values we need to, so copy. I'm going to just copy in x and y variables. Okay, that's fine. And now we are going to just populate in a field. Which field we need to populate in a balanced due? Sorry, this is a balanced due field value we need to paste. Okay, so that's the reason. Simply uh, var z is equals to your wish, anything. You can, a result is equals to or anything. So result is equals to what does that means, x minus y. So simple calculations, we don't need to go with any kind of the different type of scripting or anything, right? So x minus y, that's fine. And now result should be populated in a variable. So sorry, field value, g underscore form dot set value. So set value, in which field value we need to set? We need to set in your particular balance due. So that's the reason you just copy backend name of the balance due, and simply you are going to copy it here. Then fine, I'm going to paste it here. Okay, and which value we need to paste it here? The result. That's fine. Okay, up to now everything is fine, but one thing. So for example, if a in a condition, in logically, can you imagine that if for example, if any bill number value, if any bill number is empty, so bill amount is empty, so why can, how can I just calculate the balance due? Is it not possible? Is it right or not? So that's the reason bill amount is like a 600 rupees, means bill amount is not empty, then only it can be right to populate the balance due. So if it is not filled the bill amount value, it should not be populate the balance due amount. So that's the reason. So what should I do? That means simply uh, so I just enter into the if condition. I'm going to paste it here. So if condition, if I mention if condition, so what is the if condition? If the bill amount is not empty, so x is not is equals to, okay, so not is equals to, sorry, empty. So if it is not empty, then only it can write to populate. So these kind of the calculations will ready to run. So without empty field, so then only it can run. Is it right or not? Var x is equals to g underscore form dot get value of bill amount and paid amount, and everything is fine. Okay. If in case, for example, var y is equals to g underscore form dot get value, also you can just get value, and x not equals to empty, then only it can try to run. Okay. Now let's we check really it's working or not. Just I'm going to save this record. So whenever I'm just entering to my form electricity payment receipt table, just I will show it to you how it will populate automatically. So now this is a form again. I'm going to refresh this one. Simply I'm going to refresh. Okay, now let's begin. So calculation bill number, I'm going to select the bill number. Okay, automatically the bill amount has populated.
and the paid amount is, for example, so 325 rupees he paid. Just listen. So when I'm going to just press the tab, then automatically how much balance amount, like a balance due is a 275 rupees is a due amount, and the 325 rupees he paid. So every field values are populating perfectly. Okay. So in your next question is received person name automatically populate, and received person department is also automatically populate. So these two and date also it will be populate means, so these electricity payment receipt table functionalities will complete. Okay. In the next video, definitely we'll go to the received person name automatically populating or not. How to populate, I will show it to you. And the department also automatically it will populate. So I will show it to you. Okay.
Hi everyone. Today I'm going to discuss about the electricity bill payment receipt concept form. Okay, so I already in our previous videos we already explained about the electricity payment receipt form, how it will be and how to auto populate all the values I'll discuss in a previous videos. So now today I'm going to continue with a auto-populating of a system administrator, like a logged in user details and as well as the department of the logged in user. So everything I'm going to discuss in this area. So before going to start the creation of here, just like a business rules or anything, just we are going to create it here. So first of all, we'll just keep a update set. What update set we are just using? Electricity bill project, right? So this is our update set. We are going to just keep it as a active mode, and then now let's we go to the electricity. So now you can see that whenever I'm going to open the electricity bill table, now just imagine that in previous classes, in our previous videos, I already explained how we are going to just auto populate. For example, one bill number I just mentioned in this area. So how to auto populate the bill amount, and as well as if for example paid amount is a 350 rupees. So the what is the balance due value, and so what is the amount in words, everything we discussed. But now today in our session we'll discuss about the received person name will auto populate. For example, after saving the record also, that received person name and received person department is not populating, okay, automatically. So that's the reason I'm going to auto populate the received person name and as well as the received person department. So as of now, I'm a system administrator. The login user is a system administrator. So that's the reason how we are going to just populate the user logged in user details and everything. I'll show it to you step by step. Okay. For this reason, I'm going to delete this one. I don't want to use this one. Okay. So for this area, I'm going to just delete. Okay. Now no records are present. So first of all, I want to just go to the new form. So in this new form, can you just observe that received person name is a empty and received person department is also empty. Is it right or not? So first of all, I want to change the received person department is a. So just we'll go to the configure dictionary, and whenever we just enter the configure dictionary, just open it and we'll make it as a this configuration dictionary. So in that particular received person department is not a string, it is a reference. So I'm going to just make it as a reference, and which one which table we are going to give a reference means like a department. Okay, so whenever I'm just using the department, and simply I'm going to update it. So that's fine. So very simple area. So received person is a reference for the department. Okay, so received person name we are going to just populate. For this reason, I'll just go to the business rules. I want to write the business rules. So business rules. Okay, in our system administration, business rules are there. I'm going to open the business rules. So as of now, these are all the business rules are there. I want to write a new business rule for our electricity bill project for your payment receipt table, right? So what is the auto-populate? Auto-populate user, logged in user, login user in electricity
payment details, payment receipt. Okay, so payment, that's it, enough. So it is a length is more. So auto populate login user in payment. So now electricity. So electricity bill project, electricity payment receipt is there. I'm going to make it in this. So now I'm going to just make it as a advanced one. And whenever we are just creating the record at the time only, first time it will try to just populate the logged in user details. So that's the reason simply I'm going to keep it as a insert. I don't want to go to the update, delete, query. Okay, so now let's we go to the advanced section. So whenever I'm just clicking the advanced section, I will make it a little bit bigger. So now let's we see here. I'm going to write a code in this area. First of all, var user is equals to. So what is the user means? gs dot get user. Okay, get user. So now you can see that get user, just I'm getting the all the user details whichever just coming from the logged in user details, right? So just we are getting the all the user means getting login user details. Okay, that's fine. And then after completion of that, now let's we go to the current dot. Whenever just we are creating the record, so current dot, which one we are just using the if any field name, received person name, right? Is it right? So received person name, the backend name of the received person name, I'm going to copy in this area. So just I'm going to copy the so received person name, so equals to, so we are just keeping the x dot. Okay, so get, what does it means? User display value. So otherwise x get display value. Okay, so get display name or get display value, anything you can mention. So if you want to just use it as a x dot get display, get display name or full name, get user, just a minute, I think we'll see that get user, so full name. I think get display value is enough. So I think display value, we'll see that, we'll check it whether it is running or not. So then current dot, next one, what is the next one? We'll go to the so received person department, right? So right click on the received person department and backend value, we are going to just copy it here. So simply I'm going to copy the backend name. So after copying the backend name, now let's we go to the just like a so department. Now you can see so x dot get, okay, department id, department id, sorry, just id, just I use this one, enough. So only these two values I'm just mentioning in this area. What is it will be? The current dot u underscore received person name means it will try to provide the display value of your user. So user display value means user full name. So user full name. So that's fine. And this is a company ID reference, reference company ID. So just I'm going to provide all the values. Simply I'm going to save in this area. So now let's we make it saving. So I'll make it smaller one and then I'm ready to save this one. So now I'll create a new record. So whether it will try to just populate the user login area or not, I will check it. So in front of you. So this is a form. I'm going to refresh this form. Okay. So now just I'm creating the so any just record I'm just mentioning in this area. So just like a okay, everything will be populating perfectly. And now you can see the received person name and the received person department will try to find out from our login user details, and then it will try to populate, right? After saving the record, it will populate. So I'm going to save the record. Okay, so I think that business tool is not working. Why? What is the reason? why it is not auto-populating. So that's the reason I'll check clearly. Yes, so our mistake is here. So there we used as a user, but I'm not using in this area. That is a big mistake, right? So user. Now you can see here it will be populate perfectly. So unfortunately I was taken like a so x value. So there is a big mistake. Now you can see. So user. Just I'm going to refresh this one. Maybe I think it will not be accept the record, because there is a while creating the record only it will be populate. So that's the reason I'm going to make it as a new record. So there is 0576. So there is a new record, auto populating, and like a one value I given, and simply I'm going to save this record. Okay, so the received person department is meant. Okay, getting that finance, that's perfect, but received person name is not populating perfectly. So what is the reason? If any mistake is there? Yes. So get display value, get display name I'm going to mention. I'll just check it. I'm going to save this record. User dot get display name. Okay, so now let's we see here. I'm going to delete this one because I don't want to use this record again. So where is that? Just a minute. Electricity bill payment receipts, right? So if any record is there, like this record, I'm going to delete it. So then I want to just keep it as a new record. I want to just create a new record from this area. So that's fine. So where is the 520? And that's fine, and I'm going to save this record. Oh, fine, that's fine. So received person department is a finance, and the received person name is a automatically it will be populating like a system administrator. So who are the persons are just okay giving a receipt. So received person name automatically populating. The finally we received the proper information from our system. Okay, so this is a system administrator is a logged in user, so that's the reason automatically it will populate the all the details. Again I will show the scripting. So very simple script, and you just use the get user gs dot get user means it will write to get all the user details like a logged in user details, everything it will be right to just get, and it will store in a user field, sorry, user variable. So now you can see that in that u underscore this field area, you just keep it in a user dot get display name means that is a user full name it will write to just present, and user dot get department id means the department id it will be right. It is a reference. Okay, actually this is a reference from the company or otherwise department. I think sorry, it's a department. Okay, so it is a department reference, so that id it will try to just capture and it will try to populate in your so received person department area. Got it? Today, I'm going to discuss about the electricity bill project, electricity bill form, some other field values we are going to just auto-populating, and we are going to do the some other extra content in our electricity bill table. Okay. So in our electricity bill project, this is a another step. We are going to just move into the configuration areas, and otherwise we are going to just create a any script includes we need to write. So everything step by step I'm going to explain in this video. So before going to enter into that area, so first of all we are going to keep the update set. So because of the reason electricity bill project we are just doing, so that's the reason every time those who are ready to just do any kind of the changes in your electricity bill project, better to keep a electricity bill project update set. So these kind of the configurations, everything will be read into the electricity bill project. So that's the reason. Now I'll just go to the electricity bills. So previously we created electricity bill table. So just I'm going to open any of the record. Can you just imagine that? So this is a bill details and bill charges, payment details and everything will be there. So now I'm going to just populating of a previous bill, okay, details. So for example, in your previous bill date, okay, so previous bill date, if I'm going to mention, for example, if any electricity bill area, so what is the previous bill date? If any bill date will be their previous bill date. So simply when I'm going to mention the previous bill date, automatically the previous bill reading has to appear automatically. Means it is a auto-populate the previous bill reading. Okay, so now today I'm going to discuss about the previous bill date will change automatically. Previous bill reading will also auto-populate. So that's the reason I'm going to just create a previous bill details. So for this reason, I'm going to just change the previous bill date is a date and time. So is it right or not? This is a date field, but I don't want to use it as a date field. I will change it into a reference field because we need to select the previous bills. So that's the reason. Simply, I'm going to right click on the header, sorry, right click on this previous bill date and simply configure the dictionary. I'm just clicking on configure dictionary. So then you can see here, I want to change into the type is not a date and it is a reference. So reference I'm just mentioning and which table we are going to reference and this electricity bill table only. So I'm going to use the electricity bill only. Okay. So simply I'm going to update it. That's fine. And now it become as a previous bill date is a reference. So now I'm going to identify the previous present bill date. So what does it mean? This is a previous bill date. So it is showing as a present bill date field value. I'm going to mention in which date. For example, if I'm going to click on so this bill date, then automatically these kind of the previously any records are there. For example, previously if any record will be there, automatically populating that value, that bill reading value we need to get automatically. So how it is possible, I'll show. There is a auto populating of the previous bill reading value. So today I'll explain. So for this reason I need to write a one script include and as well as one so on change client script. So both I'll write it. So now I'm going to refresh this record. So now let's we move to the script include. So I'm going to open in a next tab. Okay, now I'll write the script include for our requirement. So what is the requirement? Simply I'm going to click on new. So I want to just create a new script include. So what is the script include name I'm going to provide? Means like a auto populate bill reading. Is it right or not? So bill reading, I'm going to just use it and simply I'm going to click on tab and client callable. Definitely I'm going to just use it as a client script. So that's the reason I'm using the client callable. And then next one, I'm going to write a script in this area. So now let's we make it as a little bit bigger. And now you can see I'm just writing the script include. So in this area, now you can see that first of all, you need to write a one function. So that's the reason get bill. So reading details. So that's enough. This is a function we are going to provide function. So now I'm going to mentioning the function. So I'm writing that this is a function declaration. Okay, this is a function declaration. Now I'm going to just keep it as a curly braces. So in this curly braces, I'm going to end the curly braces with a comma. That's fine. And after completion of this one, var. So now where we are going to just var bill reading id. Bill reading id is equals to. So what is that variable we are going to declare? So this dot get parameter. So which field value we need to write? There is a here. There is a bill reading id is there, that same as is we are going to just keep it in this area. So that's fine. And now let's we go to the next one. So I'm going to declare the object obj is equals to empty curly braces. Object should be so with a empty curly braces. And now we are going to use as a var. So gr bill. So gr bill is nothing but so new glide record we are going to write to fetch a table name. So what is the fair table values means now gr bill is equals to new glide record. So new glide record of which table we are just using that u underscore electricity underscore bill. So this table name only. So this table only we are going to fetch. So this is a so calling electricity bill table records. So just we are going to call all the electricity bill table record values. And now I'm going to write the if condition. What is the if condition? Gr bill, okay, dot get. Just we are going to get the bill reading ID. So wherever we are using the bill reading ID in this area. So now obj object dot bill reading ID. Sorry, bill read. So new variable I'm going to mentioning obj dot bill read is equals to what does that means like a gr bill dot get value. So from where we are going to get the value? So we are going to get the value from your electricity bill table. So I'm going to make it smaller. So what is the present bill date? So this is a value. Okay. Now I'm going to right click on that present area. I'm just so field value. I'm just copying here. Simply I'm going to copy and then I'm going to mention in this area. I'll make it a little bit bigger again. Okay, here, so it is not a build date, it's not. Okay, I think just we copied the build date field value, but it is not a build date. So what does it mean? Like a bill reading, right? So that's the reason just I'm using the bill reading in this area. So that's fine. I think everything is fine. So now let's we completed this one. Okay, so now let's we go to write the return value. So JSON we are going to just change the object to the JSON format. So that's the reason. So we are just writing return. So JSON dot so stringify. So we are going to making as a stringify of the object. So where we are using the object. So that values we are just making into the stringify. So got it. So this is a return value. Just we return JSON format. I think okay, that's fine. Everything is correct only. Maybe anything wrong. JSON. Okay. So dot stringify. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to copy. So I'm going to save this one. Okay, so in this area, return JSON.stringify object we returned here. So not in this area. After completion of this curly braces, we have to write. That's fine. I think it's fine. So no error in this area now. So I'm going to simply right click on that header and I'm going to save this record. And so I'm just using this API for the admin people. So admin and simply I'm clicking on OK. So that's fine. I think so these kind of these scripting cloud as perfectly saving in this area. So now so auto-populate bill reading scripting cloud was saved. So now let's we move to the client script. So we are going to write the one on change client script. So client script. So in a system definition, client scripts are there. Now I'm going to write a new client script for our requirement. So what are the client script? So electricity bill table contain one on-chain client script. So that's the reason I'm just using the auto-populate bill previous bill reading. Okay. So previous bill reading. So that's fine. And the table is a electricity bill. That's fine. UI type is a all, type is a on change, and which value has to change? Previous bill date. Previous bill date has changed, then automatically it will try to just run one script. So now I'm going to write the scripting. So I'll make it a little bit bigger. Now let's we start the writing of scripting. So var bill reading is equals to, what does that mean? So g underscore form dot get value. So we are going to get the value from the which field value, just I will show it to you. From which field value we write the so in this area, so we are going to just u underscore previous bill date value. Is it right or not? We are going to get the details from your area. So previous bill date, simply I'm going to copy. So just copying the backend name of the field. So now I'm going to make it bigger. Just I'm going to paste it here. That's fine. So after completion of this one, now let's we go to the calling of a glideajax methodology. So var ga is equals to, so new glideajax. So new glideajax of the yeah. So what is the name of the script include? So I'm going to just copy this script include. Simply I'm going to paste it here. So that's fine. And next one will go to the ga dot add param. So add param. So what is it? Add param sys param underscore name. Okay. So comma. So we are going to copy the function name. So where is the function name in this area? This is the function name. I'm going to copy this function name and simply I'm going to paste it here. That's fine. And then after completion of this one, now we are going to write the ga dot add param of, so bill reading id. So where is the bill reading id? So this is a bill reading id is here. So now you can see that bill reading id is there now. So we are going to copy the bill reading id and simply I'm going to paste it here. So in this bill reading ID, we are just keeping the bill reading value. So whichever we just copied from the bill reading value. So bill reading, we are going to just copy here and I'm going to paste it in this area. So now that's completed. Now we'll go to the get XML answer, right? ga dot get XML answer of get response. Okay, that's fine. And now this is a, sorry, get response. Okay, semicolon we kept. Okay, so now this is a get response is a function. Now I'm going to start the function. Function is equal function get response of a response. So this is a parameter we kept. So in a curly braces, we are going to write the var res is equals to result. Res means result only. JSON dot pass. So which one we are going to get the response? Okay, that's fine. Response. Now g underscore form dot set value of, yeah. So where we are going to just keep the value names now. So we can keep it into a previous bill reading value. So this here, right? So previous bill reading area, you need to just keep a value. So that too, which is coming from your scripting tool. Okay, so that's the reason that the backend name, and just I know that. So u underscore previous underscore uh, bill underscore reading. So that's fine. So then after completion of this one, so then rest dot bill read. Okay, so bill read is nothing but it is just coming from your where it will be just coming from your particular, just I will show it to you. So in this area bill read is there now, so this is a bill read. So from this area we are just making and we are going to just copy this area. So res dot build read. So that's fine and everything will looks good and fine. So now I'm going to make it to save. I'm going to save this record. So I'm going to create two or three field values or otherwise recordings I'm going to create. For example, I'm going to create a new one. So I'll make it another changes. So for example, 19th date. So I'll mention the 19th date. Save. So again, one more record. I'll electricity bills. Just two to three records I'm just creating. Hmm, okay. Hmm, for example, okay, this is another record. Simply I'm going to submit it. Okay, that's fine. Now let's we check really there is a script include is running or not. Once I will show it to you. Okay, now I'm just using the previous build date. It is a 19th one. Okay, it's not populating. So previous bill reading is not populating. What is the reason? What is the error? So simple error. I'm going to just check. First of all, the code is everything is perfect, but what we did mistake, you know. So field name should be it's a present bill date is there, not for the present bill date. Just we are using the previous bill date. So that's the reason that is a mistake. So I'm just using the previous bill date. So then I'm going to make it as a save. I'm going to save this record and then again I'm going to refresh. So now the code is perfect and now it will be populate. So perfect value. I'm going to check. So I'll check this one area. Yes, so we got that value. So previous build date is there means automatically it will populate the previous build date value. Okay, got it. It's a very simple script include and as well as so on change client script value we should write and so we'll get the previous build reading automatically.
Today, we are going to continue the electricity bill project. So some other topics means like a electricity bill table. Now let's we see here. The previous bill reading is right to generating by using of your previous bill date. So whenever we are going to just click on so previous bill date, then automatically previous bill reading has to generate. So if you are going to provide your present bill reading, so then automatically it will be right to just calculate the number of units are consumed. So now we are just today I will discuss about the just how we can calculate the number of units consumed as of now. So how to calculate it? So we are going to write a simple client script. So that is a differences, right? So the present bill reading and previous bill reading, we are going to difference. We are going to calculate and we are going to paste it in this units area. Okay. So now let's we start the session. So before starting this one, first of all, I want to just keep it as a so update set. So what update sets we are using? Electricity bill project update set. Simply, I'm going to just keep the electricity bill project. So now it is running. Now it is see here. It is a active mode. So for this reason, I want to just write a client script. So first of all, I'm going to refresh this one because so whenever we are going to just keep a electricity bill project that updates it wherever we are going to just keep it, whether it is running or not. Yes, so it is perfect. It is running. Now let's we move to the client script. So I want to write a client script. So here that is a where is the client scripts? I think it is not client script. Oh, that's fine. See, client script is there. So now here we have the different type of client scripts are there. Now I want to write a new client script for our requirement, and that too it is a on change client script. It's a very simple and differences we are going to calculating from one field value to another field value. Okay. So for this reason, now what does it means populate? So I'm just mentioning that populate uh, number of units. Okay, consumed. That's fine. Okay, so it's a meaningful name and table is a electricity bill. So where is the electricity bill? Okay, I think it will populate directly. Yes, electricity bill and UI type is a all and type is a on change. So which will has to change. So here there is a present bill reading has to change, then automatically it will calculate the number of units are consumed. So that's the reason. So I'm going to just use it as a just I'm writing a scripting, very simple and easy and very easy. Okay. So now let's we start the writing of scripting. So here, can you just see here? First of all, we are going to get it details from your form. That's the reason where okay present. So and what is the present means? Present means present will reading I'm saying. So present, so wherever the fields are there, just a minute, I'll show it to you. So what does that mean? This is a present bill reading, is it right or not? So that's the reason the backend name is, I'm going to just copy the backend name. So right click on the present bill reading and then I'm going to show the backend name of the present bill reading. So this is a backend name. Just simply I'm going to copy. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to just write a scripting in this area. So g underscore form dot get value. So what is the meaning of that? We are going to get a value from this field. Which field? That is a u underscore present bill reading. Okay, that's fine. And after completion of this one, now we are going to just we are going to use another variable that is a previous. Okay, so the previous is equals to g underscore form dot so get value. So there is also same as this get value of so previous one. So what is the previous one? This is a previous bill reading, right? So I'm just using the previous bill reading. Okay, so that's fine. Just I'm going to use the so backend name of the previous bill reading. Just I'm going to copy. So now let's we just paste it here. Okay, that's fine. And after completion of this one, present completed, previous completed. Now, so we are going to mention the differences. So what is the differences means var difference. So difference is equals to what is that? And now see here, as of now, this is the present and previous both fields are integer fields. So that's the reason we no need to worry to write any of the conversions. But if in case, for example, if it is in a string fields, so definitely you can write the parse int. So this kind of the value you need to just mention in this area. So by the safe side, we are going to mention the parse int. So each and every value which is getting from your field area. So just we are going to convert into a integer. So that's the reason if you write or if you are not writing as of now, so both are integer field values. So that's the reason no need to worry. But now I'm just converting the values. Now what does that means like a present minus previous. Okay, so that's fine. A very simple value we are going to differences we are going to calculate and where we are going to just paste in this value. So g underscore form dot set value. So where we are going to set the value. So I'm going to set the field name. So which field area we need to set means units. So the backend name of the units is so u underscore units. So that's the reason simply I'm going to just copy the backend name. I'm going to just keep it here in this area and which value we need to paste it here difference. That's fine. Okay, so this is a very simple client scripts we written. So if you are not writing the parse and also no need to worry, but the field type is a integer, then only no need to write. Otherwise you should write the percent. So by the safe side, anything if a numerical value you are going to just calculate it, simply you can utilize so percent. So this is a conversion of a integer. Okay now, so that's fine. I'm going to save this record. Just I'm going to make it small again. So I'm going to save this record. Okay, now see here. So I'm saving. Okay, so I think it will take a little bit time to save. So this saving time is depending on your internet connectivity. If the internet connectivity is perfect, then perfectly within fraction of seconds it will ready to save. Okay, that's fine. And now, so I'm going to refresh this record. I'm going to give a so some of the values, because this is some of the old records we need to mention first of all. So I'm just using the for example the present reading is 500. Just simply so dummy record I'm creating here. Just I'm going to submit. This is a none because this is a previous bill reading is 0. So that's the reason. Just a minute. I'm going to create a one dummy record. Then after that, next, yes. Now I'm going to just check the record. So the previous bill reading. So we are going to mention the previous bill reading now. You can see. So electricity bill, and this is a previous bill date. Just I'm going to mention it is auto populating the 500, right? So now I'm just mentioning the present bill reading. So present bill reading is a, for example, just simply I'm just using the 650. Okay. Now you just whenever you are going to press the tab, then you will get the so how many units are consumed. So previously 500 reading number is there, so the present 650 is there, so total 150 units are consumed as of now. Got it? Very simple, very easy. So now, and see here after getting the units value in our next video, I'll check the I'll okay find out the energy charges and additional charges, ed customer charges, fixed charges, ed so in installments and total amount, if any subsidies are there. So now the Telangana government is giving the a subsidy for the 200 units. For example, if any the bill units are the units are 200 units, automatically below 200 units, automatically the bill value becomes 0. So you need to just we need to keep the 0 value. So that's the logics, everything we are going to keep in a next video. Okay, I think you like this video. If you like this video, please click like button, and so you just watch the previous electricity bill project videos also. It's all the project is totally it will depending on your so logical skills. So it will improve the logical skills if you in future if you want to create a new project, so definitely it will be helpful to you. Today, in our electricity bill project, I'm going to explain about the how we can calculate the electricity bill charges. So in this area, so now you can see that in our electricity bill table. So we already know that how to calculate the previous bill date and the present bill date. Previously, we discussed that. For example, I just use the previous bill reading. If I'm just using any of the reading, for example, so 320, 620, just I use that. We calculated by using of scripting how we can calculate the units and everything. But now today in our session, I'm going to discuss about the how to calculate the bill charges like a energy charges and customer charges, additional charges, fixed charges, ED and ED INT, the total amount, everything we are going to calculate in our session. So before that, I will show you what example calculation part, because see energy charges are there in our electricity department. People can fix the if below 50 units, then how much of charge they will make it. Okay, I'll show it to you. For example, I'm going to take it as a not for the sure. Maybe in a government people they are going to charge more than this. I don't know. So simply I'm just giving the one charges values. If 0 to 50 units, then the consumer charge, the energy charges are 1.45 rupees.
1 rupee 45 paisa, and then consumer charges is 25 rupees. The remaining charges everything, so we'll make it as a dummy. Okay, just one number we are going to provide in that area, remaining charges. And 51 to 100 units 2.60 means 2 rupees 60 paisa. Consumer charges is a 30 rupees. 101 to 200 is a 4 rupees 30 paisa. Consumer charges is a 50 rupees. And 201 to so 300, so then 7 rupees 20 paisa. Consumer charges is a 60 rupees, like this. So 300 to 400, 400 to 800, and above 800 is a 9.5 means 9 rupees 50 paisa. Consumer charges is 80 rupees. These are the electricity slab or traffic rates. So just imagine, from this area we are going to write a logic for our so table, electricity bill table. Okay, now so now let's we move to the practically. We'll show how we can just populate all the values. So for this reason I'm going to write a one client script I'm going to write. So in a next tab I will open it. So now you can see this. I'm going to click on new. So new client script, I want to write that to on chain client script. So when we are going to populate all the values, means whenever the units are changed at the time, it will populate the values. So that's the reason. Now there is a energy charges, energy charges. Okay, calculations, that's enough. And the table is the electricity bill. So electricity bill, and so UI type is a all type is a on change. So which field has to change whenever there is a units values are there now. So where is the units values are changing, then automatically it will try to calculate all the so energy charges, right? So now let's we make it as a little bit bigger. I'm going to make it as a right, so I'll make it bigger. Now I'm going to write a scripting. So this is a on-chain client script. So now var variable declaration var charge is equals to, so charges are charges. So charge whatever it may be, just I'm mentioning the one variable charges is equals to, we are going to get from the g underscore form dot, okay, get value, get value. So where we are going to get the values. Uh, so I think so we are going to get the, just simply I'm going to refresh this one. So right, so in this area, so units we are going to calculate. So that's the reason units I'm going to take it. So units we are going to get the values from here. Okay, so now this I'm going to make it here. I think this is not a charge, so I'm going to make it as a units only, units only. So charges will be will calculate it. Okay, so we are going to var, we are going to use a var units is equals to g underscore form dot get value of units. So that's fine. Okay, we are in the units in here units fields. Okay, so after completion of this one, now let's we calculate the logic. So first of all, we just if condition we can apply. If units is less than or equals to 50, is it right or not? So in our using 0 to 50 units, then we are going to calculate it, right? So now you can see that 50, then sorry, I'm going to write this in this area. First of all, I want to just calculate var charges. So is equals to, what is the charges is equals to, I'm just calculating the charges. What is that? Units into how much the value, 1.45. So 1.45, that's enough. So charges is equal to units of 1.45, units into 1.45. That is a charges which will be right to calculate, and it will be using the charges field variable area var. And the next one, consumer charges. So C charge, consumer charge. Okay, so consumer charges, what is a consumer charges? 25 rupees, right? 25. So that's enough. And next one, var. So what is the next one? Consumer charger after completion of the consumer charges. So let's we move to the, just wait, I will go to this area. So it is that energy charges and consumer charges are completed, and additional charges, A charges and F charges. Okay, A charges, A charge. So A charge is equals to, just simply you can give any of the number, just like a, because A charge is directly populating some fixed value. So your wish, if any logic is there, means you can write the logic for this area. But as of now, I'm not providing because information is not available. So that's the reason I'm just using some of the values. So just I'm using 30 rupees, for example, and var fixed charges, F charge. Okay, F charge is a fixed charges is a 45 rupees, just example, 45 rupees. And okay, sorry for that. Now let's we move to the ed and edint, both are 0. Ed, var ed is 0, var edint, so both are remaining 0. Okay, that's fine. So now these values can try to populate in their respective fields. So that's the reason I'm going to just calculate. First of all, I want to add all the values, because of the reason after adding the values only you can try to populate. So var, where is the value? Okay, sorry for that. Now let's we move this area, ed installment total amount, right? In the total amount means yeah, var t total. So just I'm using the total, and now let's we move to the charges plus. So C charges, C charge and A charge, sorry, A charge, and next one F charge, next ED plus EDINT. So that's fine. Okay, so addition of all the values only, you can just make it as a total. Okay, now let's we go to this all the values into their respective uh, fields. So now I'm going to use a g underscore form dot, so set value, just I'm using the set value. And now let's we move to the respected values. So backend name of this one, so u underscore energy underscore charges. Okay, so I'm just copying that. Then I'm going to paste it here. So then comma, and what is the value we need to paste in this field? So energy charges mean charges only. Got it? So charges I'm going to paste it here, and next one g underscore form dot set value, same as it is. And in this area I'm going to just use it as a consumer charges. What is a consumer charges now? So backend name of the consumer charges, so copy, and now let's we just paste here consumer charges and comma. So consumer charges means C charges. Okay, C charge, consumer charge, and g underscore form dot set value. So just simply I'm going to set all the field values whichever we just copied just now. Sorry. Okay. Additional charges. So additional charges, backend name of the additional charges, copy, paste it here, and a charge, that's fine, a charge, and g underscore form dot set value of, then after additional charges what charges will be there? So f charges means fixed charges. Oh sorry, I'm going to copy that backend fixed charges backend name. It's fixed charges, Okay, that's fine. I'm going to paste it here. So F charge. So that's fine. And then G underscore form dot set value. Okay, next one is a ED installment, right? Mm, just I'm going to copy that ED. So ED, comma ED, that's fine. And G underscore form dot set value ED installment. So ED installment, right click on that, ED installment, ED installment, copy. Just I'm going to paste it here, comma EDINT, right? That's fine. So these are the values, and one more value is also there, G underscore form dot set value. What is the set value? Total amount also we need to set, right? So total amount. So backend name of the total amount. So total amount now. So paste it here, and then this is a total. That's fine. Okay. So now the one condition was completed. There is a units is less than or equals to 50. Then we pasted all the values in this area. Okay, this is completed. And then now let's we move to the next one. Else if. So if it is not, so condition is not satisfied below 50, then what is the meaning? So what is the next values means? If we say 51 to 100 means below 100. Okay, so if it is satisfied means if I'm going to just provide the 51 to 100 or below 100, both are same. So that's the reason I'm going to use the so units is less than or equals to 100. Okay, so less than or equal to 100. Again I'm going to write the script. So same copy, we can copy the same values because I want to paste all the values same as it is, but small changes will appear, right? I'll just make it paste. Okay, now what is the value? If it is a below 100, then what is the values means 2.60, 2 rupees 60 paisa, 2 rupees 60 paisa. And what is the consumer charges? 30 rupees, right? So 30 rupees, if you want to add this value is a 35 something, just you can change. So your wish, but this is a so randomly I given the values, not for the any fixed value, right? So this is completed. And now if it is not else, so else if char units, sorry, units are less than or equals to, again, so now you can see that 100 was completed. So less than or equals to 100 means you just given as a 2 rupees 60 paisa. Okay, so less than or equals to 200 means 4 rupees, so 30 paisa, less than or equals to 200. Okay, that's fine. And now let's we move to the same pasting of the values. So what is the value calculation in this area? Less than or equals to 200 means 4 rupees 30 paisa. 4 rupees 30 paisa. And what is the fixed charges like a consumer charges? What is the consumer charges? 50 rupees. So that's fine. And this is a 35 or 40 rupees. Your wish. Anything you can change. So 55. So remaining as is same. And now we'll go to the else. So else again if condition I'm going to provide units is less than or equals to, so previously 200 a return, now just we can go into the 300 area. So 300 7 rupees 20 paisa. So 300. Now let's we move to the pasting of that. So what is the value we need to paste in this area? What is the less than or equals to 300 means 7 rupees 20 paisa, 7 rupees 20 paisa. And what is the consumer charges? 60 rupees. So that's fine. And this is a so 58 something values I'm just providing. Mm, 50 only. That's fine. And else again. So else if again. So what is the units is less than or equals to, is it right? Units only, right? Units less than or equals to, previously 300 we written 400 now. Okay, so 400, sorry, it's 400. So now you can see here again I'm going to paste it here. What is the value? Just I'm using the value in this area. 400 means 8 rupees 50 paisa, 8 rupees 50 paisa. And what is the consumer charges? 80 rupees. So that's fine. And now, so this is a 60 rupees, this is a 70 rupees, anything just you can provide it. So now let's we move to the else if condition. Okay, units are less than or equals to, now so 400 completed, less than or equals to 800. Okay, less than or equals to 800. Now what is the value? Just I'm changing the less than or equals to 800 means what is the value? Hmm, so 9 rupees and consumer charges 8 rupees, 9 rupees, and now energy charges are 9 rupees and the consumer charges are 80 rupees. That's fine. And so this is a 60, 65. Okay, anything you can change. And finally, what is the else? Okay, so else if, so units is greater than or equals to, greater than 800. That's fine. So greater than 500, then what does that means? Mm, above 800. So 9.5 means 9 rupees 50 paisa. Mm, I'm going to paste it here. 9 rupees 50 paisa. Okay. So what is the consumer charges? Consumer charges is a 80 rupees, right? 8 rupees the consumer charges. This is a charge, additional charges is a, for example, 70 rupees. This is a 80 rupees. Anything just I'm going to provide. Okay, that's fine. And after completion of this one, else we are just providing the else. Okay, so what does that means? We can write the else statement. G underscore form dot add error message. Add error message. What message you are going to just write means provide proper details. So if all are not included in this area, okay, so then you can provide the one information. So provide proper details. That's enough. Okay, this is a very simple script. We are going to write the execution of your consumer charges, are going to paste the energy values. Right now, I'm going to save it. I want to save. Now I'm going to save this one. Now let's we check really it is running or not. Okay, so I'm going to refresh this one. Okay, now let's we check. So build it. So build it like this. 500 is there. For example, if I'm just using the so present bill is a mm, 800, so 300 is there. Okay, between the 300 is there, 800 I'm just using the present bill reading. Okay, so whenever the 300 is there, so automatically it will be showing the value. See here, it was calculated, it's a 2160 rupees as a energy charges, like a customer charges are 60 rupees. Is it right? 60 rupees only. So whenever 300 and above 300 is there means, now you can see where it is. So 300, 300. Yes, so like customer charges are 60 rupees, correct? 58.50. Is it right? 58.50. So 58, 50, perfectly it is running, and then it will be calculated 2328 rupees. Okay, this is your total amount of the energy consumer, sorry, including consumer charges and all those things. Okay, and finally, what I want to just inform you, actually previously, uh, see in this area, so all calculations will be depending on your electricity department values. Okay, just I did taken as a example only, not for sure, example only, I just I taken. Okay now. Today, we are going to discuss about the auto-populating of the date values in our electricity payment receipt table. So, how to achieve this one? I'll show it to you step by step. So, this is my personal developer instance. In the personal developer instance, I want to show the electricity payment receipt table. So, now you can see that. So, electricity payment receipt table is there. Whenever if I'm going to create a new table or new record, sorry, not a new table. So new record, if I want to create it, automatically it will try to populate the date. So that's the reason. So today I'll write a scripting for the auto populating of a date. Okay. Now let's we start. Before that, I'm going to keep it as a update set electricity bill project. So now let's we begin our writing of a script. So now I'm going to click on all, and simply I'm going to write the client script. So I'll open the client script in a next tab. Okay, now you can see that simply I'm going to click on new, and this is the onload client script. It's not for anything, right? So that's the reason I'm just writing the onload client script. So what is the auto populate? So we are giving the name auto populate date in receipts. Okay, so receipts, that's all. And now what is the table? Electricity payment receipt table, and then UI type is a all and type is a onload. Simply we just kept that is a onload client script. So now I'm going to write a script, so I'll make it bigger one. Okay, so I think it's fine. So whenever I'm going to just use it as a first time, for example, every time if we are going to open a form, so we should not display the date and timings, date. So because of the reason already it was created the record. So that's the reason we don't want to just run a client script. So we don't want to run the client script because of the reason whenever we are going to create a new record, then only you can just run this kind of the scripting. So that's the reason. First of all, I'm going to write a if condition. So what is the if condition means? In that if condition, I'm going to mention g underscore form dot is new record. So whenever the new record is creating at the time only, these client scripts can write to run. Otherwise, this client script is not to run. Okay. So now that's the reason g underscore form dot is new record, and then we are going to just writing as a var present is equals to, so present is equals to what is that now? What is the date? New date. Okay. So new date dot. So get time zone. Get time zone offset. We can mention the get time zone offset, and then var. What is the today? So today is equals to new date of, so date dot now. So now I'm just using the date dot now. So minus, I'm using the present into 60. Okay. So these are the calculation part. Whenever we are going to use the calculation part, so that's fine. And just then we are going to var formatted date. Formatted date. I'm going to use that as a one more variable. So now we can format it. So today dot to local date string. That's fine. So date string, and what is the local date string? So we are just using as a en hyphen us. This is a us time zone. That's the reason. So we are going to mention this one. That's fine. And g underscore form dot set value. So in that set value, in which area we are going to set means u underscore date field. Okay. So in that date field, we are going to set, and then it is a formatted date. That's fine. And now, so this is, it was completed, very simple and easy. We are going to populating of a date. Okay. So I'm going to save this record, and before that I'm going to just make it smaller again. So now I'm going to save this record. After saving this record, once we check, so really this kind of the scripting is running on your electricity payment receipt or not. Okay, so whenever we are going to refresh this record, now we can check so whether so date field has to appear automatically or not. So we are going to refresh this record. So after going to refresh this record now, so we got the current date. Okay, not for the time and everything. So this is a automatically it will try to appear in this area. So this is the auto populating of a date field value. Okay. So in the next video, I'm going to calculate the remaining field values in a electricity bill. Okay.
Today, I'm going to discuss about the in our electricity bill project. So we discussed previously about the bill charges calculations and everything. So how we can calculate the charges and everything we discussed in our previous video. Okay. So today I'm going to continue that video. So now the last paid, for example, the user is already paid some amount in a previous bill. Okay. So for example, just you can see here, so this is a last payment receipt. So in this payment receipt, for example, last payment bill. So he paid, there is a once bill amount is a 172 rupees. Okay. So he paid only 120 rupees only. The remaining amount is a balance. It is carried forward to the next bill. Is it right or not? So that's the reason I want to just use it as a so one calculation. So what does a calculation means? Whenever we are going to just select the last paid, if I'm going to select the last paid, so then automatically last paid amount we need to just populate here, and as well as it will try to add the balance amount. If any due is balance, that balance amount will try to populate adding with this 172 rupees. Got it? So I'm going to do the scripting area. So for this requirement, so we are clear. So we are going to just select the last paid date, then automatically last payment amount will try to receive automatically, and as well as the bill, the total amount will also add the balance due amount. Okay, so that is our main intention. So for this reason, we are going to just write the one script include and on change client script. So now let's we move to the okay on change sorry script include. So before that, first of all, we are going to just keep it as a our electricity bill project update set. So just a minute. Electricity, if anything mistake, just a minute. Yes, electricity bill project, I'm going to select yes. So it was selected, and now it is just running the information. So these update set is running now. Okay. So now let's we move to this script include. So now let's we start this script include. Script include. Okay. So in our system definitions, I'm going to open the script includes. So I want to write a new script include for our requirement. So click on new. Okay. So what is the name of that? See auto populate payment. Okay.
So auto-populate payment, whenever just we are going to click on tab, then it will be auto-populating some of the scripting. So now the client callable. Yes, 100% we are going to call the client also. Client side also we can call it. So that's the reason. So I'll make it little bit bigger. Right. So I think it will be perfect. So now we are going to start writing of a scripting. Okay. So now let's start. Okay. So simply we just write the get payment details is a function. Now I'm just using the function. Function is there. Now let's we move to the function var payment ID. Okay. So payment ID is equals to this dot get parameter. So that single quotes, what is the payment ID? So same this payment ID I'm going to copy. Just I'm going to paste it here. So that's fine. Okay. And next one is a obj object we are defining, that is a empty. So we are defining empty one. Empty object we are defining var. So gr payment. So gr pay is equals to, so new glide record. Okay, new glide record, and which table we are going to mention means now we are mentioning that u underscore, so table name payment receipt. Okay, table, so where it will be payment receipt table. So this is a payment receipt table, so that's the reason I'm going to just copy payment receipt table name here. Simply I'm going to paste it here. Okay, so that's fine. And then after completion of that, if condition, now I'm going to write the if condition gr pay dot get. So which one we are going to get? Payment ID. Okay, that's fine. Payment ID obj dot pay read. So is equals to gr pay dot get value of. So which one we are going to get means we are going to get a paid amount. So where it will be the paid amount, now you can see, I'll show it to you. So paid amount. Okay, last paid amount is there now. So that is a paid amount. So where it will be in a payment receipt area, not for this area. So paid amount, where is that bill amount and the paid amount, right? So this backend name we are going to copy. So right click on that and just simply I'm going to copy. So right, paid amount. Okay, so simply we are going to just use it as a paid amount. And then next one is a obj dot balance. So where is the balance amount? So gr pay dot get value, same as this. What is the get value? So balance due, is it right or not? So where is the balance due? This is a balance due backend. So right click on that balance due. Simply I'm going to copy the backend name of the field. So simply I'm going to copy. Okay, so now I'm going to paste it here. That's fine. So I hope that's fine. I think everything is good. Now I'm going to write a return statement. Return. So JSON dot stringify. We are going to make it into a string. Obj. That's fine. Okay. So we are just making into the so simple, and just we are going to keep it into a comma here. Okay. So that's fine. Everything is good. Now let's we start with a I'll make it a little bit smaller. Okay. Yes, 100%. So I think everything is good. So if any mistake, we'll see that. Okay. So I'm going to I'm going to save this one. Right. So it will ask the this scripting to use for any of the role.
Yes, I'm just using the only admin role only. No other people can use. So that's the reason I'm just allowing the admin. Simply okay. So right, it was perfectly okay. So save. And now let's we move to the on change client script. Okay, client script I'm going to write. Yeah, in the next tab, I'm going to open the client scripts. Now I'm going to click on new. Okay, right. So where it will be, I think it will take a little bit time. Right, okay. So now what is the name of the client script means? Now I'm just using the auto-populate, or otherwise which one we are going to just mention. So populate mm, payment details. That's fine. I think it's related to our so query, and table is saying which table we are just using, that electricity bill. Okay, so in this area it will ready to work, and UI type is a all, and it is a on change, and which one he has to change means now the last paid has to change, then automatically it will ready to just apply all the scripting information. Now let's we start with this. I'm going to make it bigger again. Okay, so now let's we start writing of a script. So var pay date is equals to, first of all we are going to get from the field, right? So get value of which one we just use as a u underscore, so last underscore pay. So I know that field name, so that's why I written. So where we copy it, just I'll show it to you clearly. We just written this last paid means from this area. I'll show it to you. Where is that? Yes, so last paid, this is a backend name of just now what I written. This is the backend name of this field, right? Last paid. So now let's we move to the bigger one. Okay, so now, so var ga, so glideajax, so is equals to new glideajax. So which one in a which script include? So where is the script include backend name? So this is a script include backend name, right? So I'm going to copy that script include backend name. Simply I'm going to paste it here. Okay, so that's fine. And now ga dot add param. Okay, add param, and now so sysparam underscore name. So which one we are going to get the so get payment details, right? So where is the function name? So function name, we use the function name. I'm going to copy the function name. So paste, right? That's fine. And ga dot add param in this area. So where is the payment ID? So payment ID, where it will be payment ID also. Yes, payment ID. Yes, this is a payment ID, right? So I'm going to just copy payment ID, and simply I'm going to paste it here in this area. Payment ID, we are going to just keep it as a pay date. That's fine. Okay. So now let's we move to the ga dot, okay, get XML answer. So get XML answer, and in this area, so get response. So we use as a one function, get response function we used. Okay, so where is the function and get response of response. This is a parameter we used. Now you can see that. So var res, so one variable I defined. So JSON dot parse, so which one we are just parsing the response. That's fine. We are passing this one. and next one var, okay, p bill. So p bill is equals to, we are just writing the mm, parse int. So why I written parse int means I'm just converting the string value into the integer. So that's the reason I written g underscore form dot. So get value of, so which one we are going to get, that u underscore total amount. Where is the total amount? I'll show it to you. Okay, so where is the total amount means, now this total amount is just wherever we are just getting from the so elect is not in this one total amount is there, bill charges is there now, this is a backend name. So total amount is 172 rupees is there. So this backend name we are just mentioning in this area. So we are just going to get, and we are going to keep it as a p bill variable. Okay, so now let's we move to the scripting. Okay, then after completion of that, next one, var bal. So your wish, anything you can take it as a just I taken as a bal and parse int. So just I used a parse int. So in that rest dot balance is there. Okay, wherever we use the balance, that balance we are just copying into the bal. So var t total. So t total is equals to bal plus p bill. Okay, that's fine. So this is a value, and now I'm going to paste the value. So g underscore form dot set value of where we are going to set u underscore last underscore paid amount. That's fine. Okay, in this field we are going to paste with a res dot, okay, payment pay read. Okay, so we use this one. So once you check this in a last paid amount is in this area. Where is the payment receipt? Not for that. So last paid, okay, last paid amount in this field, it will try to populate the value. Okay, now let's we move to the next one. So g underscore form dot set value. So in the set value, we are just using the u underscore total underscore amount. So in the total underscore amount field value, you need to just keep it as a t total. That's fine. So everything is good. Okay. So I think everything is perfect. And now the scripting is also perfect. Once you, okay, verify the scripting while writing your personal developer instance. Okay. So now let's we move to the saving, and we are going to check really this scripting is running or not. So I'm going to just save this one. Okay, now I'm just saving the record. So right, I think it will be perfect. Okay, so after saving the record, I think it's saying like a script include has saved, and as well as on-chain client script also saved. So I'm going to recheck it. Okay, really if I'm going to select, it will be right to change or not. So first of all, I'm going to refresh the record. So electricity bill, listen carefully. So actually there is a bill charges are, so 172 rupees is there. Okay, got it. So calculation, and we already calculated, and everything will be perfect. So calculation amount is 172 rupees. Okay, so whenever we just enter into the payment details, if I'm going to select the payment, so where is the, which one is payment one? So already paid amount is a bill amount is a 172 rupees. He paid only 120 rupees in a previous bill. So then that balance will be ready to automatically will add to this particular current record. So 52 rupees we can add it. 172 is there. So we can add the 52 rupees again. Okay. Okay, now you can see here. So whenever I'm going to just click on last paid, and what is the last paid date, like a So this is a date. Simply I'm going to select the last date. Can you just imagine that we received the bill amount? So previous bill amount. Okay, sorry, the paid amount. So how much it was paid? So it is a 120 rupees is a paid amount. Okay. So now let's we see here. It is perfect. And now you can see that in a bill charges, it the remaining 50 rupees was added to 52 rupees is added to your 172 rupees. Got it? So that's the reason automatically whenever we are going to select the bill payment details, then automatically these calculations will be auto calculating and it will be adding to the new bill amount. Got it? So this is our today's class. So in our just I think almost all in our electricity bill table, we completed all the field values, auto populating, and some of the fields are ready to just calculated. Everything we can complete it. In a next video, we are just working on your subsidy amount and subsidy units. How many units are consumed for the subsidy, and then so after subsidy, after application of the subsidy, and then how much so bill amount will be right to reflect. So everything we'll discuss. Okay. Today, I'm going to discuss about the electricity bill project, electricity bill table. Okay, so in our electricity bill table, I need to just show the populating of a subsidy amount as well as subsidy units also. Okay, so previous classes we already discussed about the if I'm going to select any of the record, for example, so this is a consumer number. If I just provide it, and then you can see that if I'm going to provide any of the previous bill number, so simply I'm going to just select any bill number, previous bill date, and then present bill reading we are just providing. For example, just we give an as a present bill reading. So then it all automatically it was calculated the units and as well as the bill charges also, everything it was auto populated. Okay, so now if your last paid amount, for example, last paid amount, we are going to just so date we mentioned, then automatically the last paid amount was just populating here, and as well as that is a previous bill. Any additionality means like a any balance is there, balance due is there, it will be adding to your total amount also. So these are the calculations we discussed in our previous class. So finally, in our electricity bill table, I need to discuss about the subsidy amount and subsidy units. For example, in a government of Telangana is providing the so 200 units of electricity bill is free of cost. Okay, so those who are just consuming the up to 200 units of the electricity bill, sorry, electricity units, so then automatically they may write to get a zero bill, right? Yes or no? So that's the reason I may write to just use it as some of the logic, and then these subsidy amount and these subsidy units will automatically it will write to populate here, and then after saving the record it will be populating here, and then bill charges becomes zero. So is it possible by writing of a script or not? So absolutely it will possible by writing of a scripting, that too after saving the record only. Okay, so that's the reason I'm right to write a one business rule. Okay, so for this area, before starting creating of a business rule, I want to just keep it as a update set electricity bill project. So now it is running. Okay, now let's we move to the business rules. So business rules for our system definition. See, in our next tab, I'm going to just use it as a simply click on new. So whenever we are clicking on new button, then you can see here one empty form has to open in front of us, and we can provide a name for our business rule. So what are the name? So it is just subsidy issue, right? So subsidy amount, sorry, subsidy amount. That's it. Subsidy amount populate.
populate subsidy amount. That's fine. It's good. Okay. So table is a electricity. So electricity bill table advanced. Now, so before inserting the record, okay, not for the updating, not for the delete, not for the query. So simply before inserting the record, and that too, so units are, so where the units are there now, units are not empty. So that's the reason. So when the units are empty, so it won't be work, because so we are just depending on a particular units only. So that's the reason. Now let's we move to the advanced section. Now I'm going to write a scripting. So we can write the directly simple script, we can provide it. So if condition, I'm going to provide the if condition. So current dot u underscore, for example, units are there. So in this field area, u underscore units is less than or equals to 200. So then what happened, so in a curly braces, I'm going to provide. So then current dot u underscore, for example, I'm just using it as a, so what is the subsidy amount? Okay. So subsidy unit, for example, subsidy unit, I'm just using the subsidy unit, subsidy. Okay, I think backend name I'm going to just copy. First of all, subsidy unit. So just I'm copying the subsidy unit. Then I'm pasting here. So subsidy unit is equals to, what is that? Current dot. So u underscore, what is the units, so we can paste it the units in a subsidy units, and then so current dot, so next one u underscore subsidy amount. So where is the subsidy amount? So this is a subsidy amount. Okay, so this is a subsidy amount, I'm going to copy. Yes, so that's fine. Subsidy amount, oh, I think it was double. So subsidy amount is equals to current dot u underscore. What are the next one? When we are just using as a u underscore, total amount is there now. So we need to keep it as a total amount in this area. So where is the total amount? This is the total amount. Just copy the total amount. Then I'm going to paste it here. That's fine. So then next, after completion of that, simple, we are just assigning the units value to the subsidy unit, and see total amount, we are just moving to the subsidy amount only in that area. Then current, so current dot, next one is a u underscore, what is the next one? We are just make it as all are zeros, and then after completion of the total, so u underscore total is there now, total amount is there, so u underscore total amount becomes 0 now. So it becomes 0, and current dot u underscore, next one, what is that next one? Energy charges becomes 0 only. I don't want to use the energy charges, so equal to 0, and then current dot, what is the next one? Current dot customer charges, sorry, customer charges is also becomes 0, because all should become 0. So that's the reason. Simply I'm going to keep it as a 0, current dot, next one current dot, what is that? So additional charges is also becomes 0. So now additional charges is also 0, and then next one current dot, okay, current dot, fixed charges, fixed charges is also becomes 0. And moreover, current dot, what is the next one? Okay, I think these are all are same. So because so u underscore ed also 0 will be there, but I want to just add same as this, because so it is already previously it was given as a 0 only, but why can't we so we keep it as empty? So means I want to just keep it as a 0 again. So current dot, what is the next one? edinst, right? Now I'll make it as a 0. That's fine. I think everything is fine. Okay, simply whenever there is a units are below 200, then automatically it will be ready to populate the so current units is sending to the subsidy unit area, and total amount is just sending to the subsidy amount, and as well as the total amount, energy charges, customer charges, additional charges, fixed charges, EDINT, everything become as a 0 only. Okay, so now if in else, so if in case it is not possible to the below of a 200, so what should I write to mention? Means now I'm going to mention so gs dot add error message. So what error message we are going to provide means, so you are not eligible for government subsidy. Okay, so government subsidy, that's it, enough. Simply we are going to provide the one error message for the user, so he is not under the government subsidy. So that's the reason I'm just using the, simply I'm going to save this record. Can you imagine? So if I'm going to save the record, so what are the implementations are present in our so table, we'll see here. Okay, so now let's we refresh this one. I'm going to refresh this record. Now we can see here, so US 00, sorry, number is there. Just I'm going to mention the number and bill details. So what is the bill details? Previously, just I given as a, so bill 550 is there. So now it should be 680. Just imagine 680 means 130 units of bill. Okay, it's a below 200, right? So that's the reason. Can you just check it? So 559, 40, and all those things are there. The total bill cost is 704, right? Just listen. And payment details are there. Just I'm going to mention the payment. Previously 120 rupees are paid. So the remaining will be added. 50 rupees are added to the, so 52 rupees is added to this total amount. Okay, 756 is there now. So now I'm going to saving the record. Now you can observe these two field values will fill with the data. So right click on the header, simply I'm going to save this record. Now you can see that, so what is the subsidy units? 130 units are coming for the subsidy, and then subsidy amount is a 756 rupees. These are the subsidy amount. Then what is the bill means? It becomes 0. All are becomes 0. Got it? It's a very simple and easy, right? So these are the electricity bill table. So all field values are filled with a data. Got it? So now I'm going to just delete this record because I don't want to just use it record again. So just I'm deleting the record, and I'm going to just provide the more than so 200. So is it possible to show the any error message or not? I'll just show it to you. I'm going to mention this record. Okay, so the bill details is there. For example, I'm going to mention a bill number, it is here 550, and now you can see that, so 880, so 880 means more than 300, I think so, right? So I think it's a 330, right? 330 units is more than 200. So now it is applicable for the subsidy or not. Now you can see here. So whenever just we entered the bill charges, now you can see that the charge value is 2,805 and the 3015 is the total amount, and the payment details, if I'm going to mention, see that, so the previous mentioned there. Okay, amount is a bill charges are increased, the total amount was also increased. Then after completion of this one, simply we are going to just on a header, I'm going to right click on the header, simply I'm going to click on save. Now you can observe that one error message has to appear on a form. So you are not eligible for government subsidy. So that's the reason subsidy unit and subsidy amount is empty. Okay, so that's the very simple and easy process. We can use it to calculate small calculations. Okay, I think I hope everything is fine. And this is the final electricity bill generation. Okay, so in this area, I'm going to just explain one more topic also. What does it means? So same topic, we are just moving into the virtual agent. So for example, see, normal people doesn't have any knowledge to open electricity bill table. They want to enter all the details and all those things. So that's the reason in a further video, I may ready to just transfer this all the informations into this simple and easy virtual agent area. Okay, so if you are ready to learn the virtual agent step by step, our courses is also available in our website, varshitaonlinecourses.in website. The virtual agent course is also available. But I'm going to show the same process electricity bill, simply how the consumer can try to save the records. So how the bill charges will try to calculate everything. I'm going to calculate in a virtual agent. Okay, so in a previous video we'll meet in a virtual agent area. Okay, that's all.
Hi everyone. Today I'm going to discuss about the electricity bill project update sets. So we already discussed what is the update sets and everything in our starting of the project, right? So after completion of the project, so now everything will be fine, and just now I'm going to move this update set from the one instance to another instance. You can imagine that developer instance to prod instance we are just moving. How we can do it, I'll show you practically. Okay, so for this reason, just in our already completed update set, just I'm going to open the complete update set in a local update set area. So where is the update set? I'm just opening that. Electricity bill project is there, right? So in this electricity bill project, so these are the custom applications are there. See that customer updates are there. These many customer updates are completed. So as of now, and now I'm just making it a completion position, means complete it. So after completion of that, I'm going to just make it save. Then now you can see that in a related list, there is a export to XML is there, right? So now I'm just moving to the just I'm going to download this XML. So in our XML area, just I'm going to download. Then in a target, means like a production instance, I'm going to install it. Now you can see that simply export to XML. So it was downloaded successfully. Got it? So now I'm going to move to the another instance. So this is a, just imagine that this is a prod instance, like a production instance or anything, just you can feel. Okay, so just you can type the, in a left navigator, retrieve update sets. So then you can see that all the update sets are appear in this area. So now I'm going to just import the update set from the existing, okay, downloaded area, and simply click on upload. So whenever we are going to click on upload, so the electricity bill project, all the updates are ready to just enter into this area. I'm just opening that update set, and simply I'm going to click on, so preview update set. So whenever we given, we are going to just give a click to preview update sets. This is a 100% it will try to complete it. So whenever the 100% will complete, then after what will happen, so I'm going to just commit it. Okay, so the preview was completed successfully, 100% completed, no issues in this area. And then finally I'm just moving, see that deleted is a one is there, some kind of the deletions also automatically it was done. And now I'm going to click on run. So what does it means? Like a commit update set, sorry, not the run. So commit update set. Simply I'm going to committing the update set. Again, it will write to just take it as a 100%. So in this 100%, it will just easy. And for example, if any so issues are there, so then definitely it will try to show some kind of the changes, right? So as of now, so no issues are there. So 100% it was completed. So then after completion of the 100%, I'm going to check really these files are ready to enter into another instance or not. I may ready to check clearly. So now you can see that everything will be fine. So these all the customer updates are entered into our another instance, like a prod instance. Okay, now let's we check really these all the table informations are entered. Yes, electricity bill project. Whenever we just click on electricity bill, so that electricity bill configuration has entered here. Everything will be fine. See that the table is looks same as it is, like a in our previous another instance. What it will be there, same as is it will be present, right? Now you can see here, these are the all the payment details. Okay, so it is also reference is a perfect, and like a bill charges and bill details, everything will be perfect, right? So now if I'm just going to enter into a consumer details, also the consumer table is also as it is. No need to worry about all those things. Simply you can see here, so SCNO number, all the informations as it is previously what we discussed in our another instance, same thing, every content has entered here. Okay,